What's up, fight fans? And the fighters are getting ready to start here at Riyadh season. We have an amazing card for you here today. Tune in as we cover the Beterbiev Bivol and Parker Vs fight. Um, we have a lot to break down here, so let's get right into this video. The first round's about to start. So we're just gonna hold up on the introduction here, and we're just gonna go in. We got Callum Smith and Joshua. Let me turn down the volume because let me know how it sounds. Is it cutting out the sound? Ooh, nice inside exchange. They're tying up. Boazzi is fighting off the ropes right now, trying to get in the center. Callum Smith is shelling up. Works good off the guard from a world champion. And this is who I believe. Um, nice. Yeah, let me turn them down. All right. Good shots on the inside right there. Boazzi is got him tied up right now. The referee got to break him up. Now both fighters in the center of the ring. Callum Smith right now using the jab. Boazzi returns with a jab of his own. And Callum Smith switched levels. One downstairs to the body. Didn't follow up anything. Both men really feeling out, reading, engaging good on the inside right there. Good slick uppercut by Callum Smith. Good uppercut. Oh, nice jab. Both men mixing it up right now on the inside, tying up. They separate. Callum Smith, good body shot, a good overhand right. They trip up. That's not a knockdown. No. All right, Callum Smith's on his feet. Nice. Nice body. Oh, he doubles up the left check hook. Boazzi and Callum Smith tied up right now. Boazzi's got to watch himself getting out of these clinches like this. Got to protect yourself at all times. Good jab by Boazzi. Oh, that uppercut by Callum Smith is mean. Boazzi is just trying to touch him. And Callum Smith is throwing some of these nice little jab by Boazzi on the inside. What was that by the ref? What happened? The action continues. Callum Smith really working that jab, and the round concludes. Well, good right there. I'll give that first round to Callum Smith. I'm gonna give him that round. I think he did the more of the work, and he definitely landed some good shots. What's up, Carlos? Thank you for joining us in the building. And I think that it was good to watch this fight here too with you guys because, in my opinion, this is who's gonna David the Monster Benavidez is gonna fight next. The winner of this fight. I'm calling it. That's what I think is gonna happen. Um, I think that whoever wins here puts themselves in line to move up. Uh, and that's what I think is gonna happen. I think that after tonight, whoever wins between in the main event between Dimitri and Arthur, right? Whoever wins is gonna take a little time off. Nice uppercut on the inside there. Callum Smith is working off the ropes. Joshua just landed a nice little uppercut of his own. And I think after they ran it back, they're gonna sit back and enjoy a little bit fruits of their labor. Either man, and they're not gonna be nice little check hook. Buatsi's catching them coming in too. So I think that one of these guys and David the Monster Benavidez would be more likely to make their ring return than the winner of the event. Plus, it'll really solidify you, as uh, truly being worthy. You know, David the Monster Benavidez is worthy by his name. His name is a big name in boxing, so to speak, right? But worthy in the sense of the 175-pound weight division. Is he worthy that way? Did he fight the top guys in 175 pounds to deserve him a shot at all four belts right away? Ask all the guys in the 175-pound weight division, and I don't think they believe so. Everybody's really, talking about David the Monster Benavidez because of his name and the little buzz that he's having in the fight that he just had. But as far as ranking system goes in the 175-pound weight division, who has David the Monster Benavidez beaten there to deserve a shot at 4 belts? Now, the winner out of these two gentlemen right here, I believe that if you fight the winner out of these two guys, now we're talking. You beat the winner out of whoever wins right here in this fight, and I believe that's where David the Monster Benavidez would fit in. I'm not too sure you want to put him right away with the winner of the main event tonight. Although glamorous and it's good to talk about. It gets the fight fans' blood rushing because of their names and stuff like that. As far as no, I don't think so. So what's up, guys? How you guys doing? Thank you. What's up, Frontline? How you doing in the building? Whose fault so far? Well, this kid right here, I can't hear it. You guys know I turn off my volume, but I'm watching it, because I paid the $25 so I'm getting it as live as possible. But the young man right here, Mohammed right here, he fought on the card first. And ironically, he made it on the main event card. He kicked off the main event card. Why? Do I have to say it? Right? Just, look at his name. So the Saudi prince showed love to one of his people. That's what you're supposed to do. He got the young man on the card. The young man went out there, fought strong, fought well. But, I heard that one, and Sean Porter was on his bullshit. And he was talking like the kid, like he's the second coming of I don't want to say Christ because I guess that goes against him, right? But, he was talking like everything that the kid did was okay, but he has to work on some things. No, he got caught. The kid was getting caught in some big exchanges. He made some rookie mistakes. A guy a little bit more seasoned would have put that kid on his ass. He was a little anxiety fighting in front of the prince. I get it. So the nerves, the big light, but the kid did a lot of mistakes, but he looked good as a puncher. I mean, for the most part, he was just fighting a guy with a massive losing record. So, but yeah, that's all that really fought so far. This Callum Smith fight is really just it's playing out, it's unwinding. It looks a little grueling. Both men are like Nice uppercuts by Callum Smith right there. And the referee's asking Joshua to pick up those shots going down. Oh, what a good combination by Callum Smith. He has to get off these ropes, though. I don't like him on the ropes. He fights well off the ropes, and he has been fighting Joshua pretty good. But it's always dangerous, and, because once the guy's back's on the ropes, he can only go so far. So you're going in, too. A lot of guys like to use the ropes as like a springboard type shit. I think Joshua's got to get Callum Smith's respect here. I think he has to start stop watching him so much. There you go, and use a little bit more of that jab right there and work your way in. Callum Smith seems to be more of the flu. Oh, what the? Oh, he caught him on the side. Did he hurt him? Did he hurt him? Or was that just an awkward step? Nice 1-2. Nice. Callum Smith is and what the good thing is that he's following his shots up. He's not just throwing out the jab. He's following it with a 1-2. He's throwing the left check hook with it. He's mixing up his punches. He can't forget to change it up and go downstairs to the body. Come on. Callum Smith is winning this fight right now. You know it, Frontline. That's why he got on that card. Main event, he had 3 fights. He's opening the main event. Yeah. Nah, but I guess that's what you're supposed to do for your peeps, right? I would think if I had that much, what round we on? Hold on. I would think if we had that much, I think we're going into the 4th. That much power, you would take care of people. So I don't blame him for that. Getting the kid some exposure on a card like this. What round is it right now? 4th round. Yeah, we're going into the 4th. This is the 4th. So far Joshua hasn't really done anything to really, here we go. Just as I say that, he's starting to throw his hands a little more. He has to let his hands go. Oh, nice, good little exchange here. Both men swinging strong. Callum Smith goes downstairs to the body. Good little sweet sequence right there in the inside. Smith really attacking that body right now. That's what he'll. Oh, nice little body. That one looked like a hurt. Oh, nice little body. Oh, digging downstairs. Oh, he knows he got him. Oh, nice other body shot. Oh, nice uppercut on the inside. Joshua tries to answer with a straight right of his own. And I think that body is hurt. And I think Callum Smith knows it too. Good little 1-2 in the inside uppercut. 1-2. Nice inside work right there for Joshua. I think Callum Smith knows he has him. Boom, boom. That body is hurt. Nice. Wow. Strong right check hook. Oh, another body shot. Here comes Joshua. 1-2. Uppercut on the inside. Change your punches. Change your cadence of your punches. Hit with a 3-4. Ooh, nice. Oh, come on, Josh. He can't. Oh, Callum Smith is just brutal body assault on this round right here. And he's trying to peel that hand off. Good 1-2 by Callum Smith. Good shot by Joshua. Oh, he's taking these punches. Josh, man. Callum Smith is catching him short punches too. But he can't keep taking too many of these punches. He can't. I know that body work is going to pay off. It's only the 4th round. He can't just stand in front of him. Joshua's got to move. Man, Callum Smith is teeing off. Oh, they swinging strong right now. He smiles. He smiles. And the Academy Award goes to, because I know you hurt. I mean, for the most part, Joshua's taking these punches pretty well, right? But he can't be in the pocket like that with him. Callum Smith is really digging that body. Who's that, Buddy McGurk right there? Who's okay? He missed with that shot that he wanted. They just showed that. He missed them. I'm gonna drop the link right there. You guys want to come up? Callum Smith is doing some good work here. Oh, he got caught with a nice one. Oh, good exchange. Both men exchanging hard punches on the inside right here. They're really mixing it up. Yeah, I gotta watch them rabbit punches. Callum Smith is tough. And Josh got a good little, oh, he got a little staggered there. Uh-oh. Oh. He can't keep standing in front of him like this. Josh. Oh, Josh, Callum Smith. Oh, good body work. Good overhand right. Ooh, really putting this together well. Josh is tough, man, but he can't keep standing in front of him like this. Got the mouthpiece out. And Callum Smith got this, championship experience. You know, the level of guys that Callum Smith fought, versus Josh here, right? Because let's just remember, Callum Smith lost to Saul Canelo Alvarez, right? And he also lost to Arthur Beterbiev. So he's been in there with big punchers, skilled fighters, so he's got his share of guys on his resume, and he was really gonna push this strong fighter, Josh. as of now, I got him up in the fight. I got him winning in the fight. I think he sustained the cut from a clash of heads. But look at Yard. I just, I just feel that the winner out of this fight right here would be a great opponent for David the Monster Benavidez. And the reason why I say that is because although the Saudi Prince that was a nice body shot in the inside by Callum Smith. Although the Saudi Prince is he knows marketing and he knows how to try to capitalize on a fighter's success and naming the moment. And although nice, hit him with that nice left check, knock that mouthpiece right out. I just think that that's more along the lines. And when a lot of people are telling me, no, David the Monster Benavidez is going to fight the winner out of Arthur and Dimitri Bivol, I'm just like, nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I just don't see it happening just yet. But shit, David the Monster Benavidez versus Smith here. It might look like that if he can stay the course. Oh, nice inside check hook. I mean, this kid Josh is just taking these punches, bro. He's tough. He can take a punch. I can tell you that right now. But where are we? We're in the 6th round. You got 6 more rounds of this. And, ooh, nice little stiff jab right there. Really snapped the head back of Callum Smith. And Josh is protecting the body and shelling up and choosing to pick his shots on the inside. He's pretty effective. He's landing some shots, but he's taking a lot of damage in order to achieve that. Callum Smith is standing right in front of him. Oh, nice. Slip the punch. Boom, boom. Oh, 3. Oh, big right. Nice. He got him stunned. He hit him with a big right. And Callum Smith is really just sitting back, picking his shots now, really picking them apart. And Josh is hurt. He can act like he's not hurt, but Callum Smith got him all over the place. Oh, Josh is in a lot of trouble right now. Callum Smith is calm, poised. He's been in this situation before. Oh, he just pushes off. He wants to create the right distance to let off his punches. And Callum Smith is just stalking him down. Bop, bop, doubling up on the hook. Oh, changes up levels. 1, 2, boom, boom. And Joshua right now is in complete survivor mode. Oh, he's staggering. He's not even blocking like the check hook. He's so much defensively on the body that he's giving him upstairs. He can't keep taking these punches. The referee's watching this fight. Oh, he just hit Callum Smith with a nice shot and back Callum Smith up. Oh no, that's what's coming in, and he got some false confidence right now. And he's got Callum Smith in the corner. That was a good little burst right there, but it's not going to be enough. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's not going to be enough. Arthur stopped Callum Smith in the 7th round. Oh, that right hand. That started the festivities right there. And that he had him really hurt. Look at Callum Smith's brother stand up, jump up out of his seat. Ed Hearn wants his fighters to win. Oh, that little check hook really rung his bell. Short, cortito, and it buzzed him. But Callum Smith took the rest of the round off, and he definitely won that round. I think Josh a little confident with that shot. Callum Smith just gonna sit back, fall back into groove and take back control of this fight right here. That's what you're about to see. Oh, there it is. Right over the top. And Josh is watching him. He's watching him to try to land that big check hook again. Throws him two up top. Joshua's been snapping the jab more. He's been more active this round right here. It wasn't just leaning in, covering the body. But now, Callum Smith, all he has to do is touch that body, and it's going to remind him real quick. Oh, here it is. Josh trying to flick that jab out there right now at the center of the ring. Callum Smith sliding to the side. Uh-oh. We got a participant. Front line in the building. Front line. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
What's happening? Just 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 wrapping up my last fucking job on my way home,
Okay,
so then I
okay.
can see the fight.
All right, we're in the 7th round with the Callum Smith and Joshua fight. Callum Smith is pitching a shutout, in my opinion, right now. Uh, you know, he had Joshua hurt, and then the closing seconds of the 6th round, Joshua caught him with a big check hook and really buzzed him. And he tried to end out the round strong. In the 7th round, he came out swinging right now, and Joshua caught Callum Smith right now with a nice little overhand right. And he's doing better work right now. It seems like that shot motivated him, and he got a uh, second wind in the fight. But it looks like Josh took off this round from all the work he's been doing in the first half of the fight. I clearly got him up in the card. But yeah,
Did,
man,
didn't
get
you pick?
home, man.
Didn't you pick? Didn't you pick Josh to win, or was that subject to change?
No, man, I had Callum Smith. I had Callum Smith winning this fight right here in the 10th round. In the 10th round, he's gonna knock him out. He's gonna stop him. You know
So
what I
who's
mean?
fought so far besides
Just
Muhammad?
these guys. These are the first. This is the first real fight.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Callum Smith kicks off the card with without the Muhammad kid, with the respect fight. You know what I mean? But this is the first real fight in the card for a title, interim title, so to speak. So all the fights from here on round fights, and they all got some kind of title implication, whether it be an interim title or real world championship. All fights are title fights from here on in,
You gonna be on
including,
for the whole card?
huh?
You gonna be on for the whole card?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm already on live. You're with me, so
No, I'm
I'm
with you,
on.
but I'm about to let me wrap up here so I could get home, do what I got to do, and then I'll join you later on.
Yeah. I'll see you then.
Dale, papi.
All right, one. Thank you for stopping by. What's up, brothers? How you guys doing? Mohammed, how you doing, brother? One Way Street, what's up? Thank you for joining. Nice one too by Smith. Mm. Joshua's really like sticking that jab out there like a stiff jab, snapping Callum Smith's head back. Callum Smith using the jab of his own, really changing up his punch. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bow down to the body. 6. Now it's Joshua got that hand real low. He's got his hand real low, his lead hand. He's throwing punches right there. Callum Smith, I was afraid of that. Came over the top. Nice body shot on the inside. Callum Smith really mixing up his punches right now. Leads from right hand over the top. Inside left check hook. Good. He's really got Joshua in trouble again. Joshua's back to shelling up. And he's snapping that jab. Walking him down. Walking him down. You got to move. Change the cadence in your punches. Boom, boom. Nice. It's two slip two. Check hook. He's got Joshua on the retreat. Callum Smith is going forward. Nice. Check hook on the inside. Once again, double it up. Wow, he needs to hit that body and hit it again. Bam, bam. Oh, nice little uppercut and sneaky one by Josh on the inside. You saw Smith's neck pop back, and both men exchanging jabs. Nice straight right. And Josh is using a little bit of head movement right now. This is what he needs to do right here. Evade some of these punches. So, nice 1-2 straight down the pipe by Joshua. Really got Callum Smith's attention. Wow, oh. And all of a sudden he's seen to get a burst of like life. And that jab got like new life to it. Oh, and Callum Smith goes straight down with the 1-2-2. Lets him know. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, both men exchanging good. 26 seconds left in the 8th round. Oh, 1-2, 1-2 by Josh. 16 seconds left in the closing seconds of the 8th round. Both men still exchanging big. Joshua just exchanged good. Nice little strong punches to close off the closing seconds. And there we go. Good. All right. Joshua's been since that little check hook there, Joshua's been fighting, in my opinion, a better fight. He seems to fall asleep behind the wheel at some point in the round. Then he'll start to pick it up and put together. Joshua's a strong guy. He took some big shots so far from Callum Smith here. And I know Callum Smith can crack. He's not like the biggest puncher in the world. Okay, granted. But he's tagging this dude. And he's been ripping the body. I think that a lot of those body shots, though my man got a second win here, we're going into the later half, the second part of the fight. This is where I think that Callum Smith is going to have more success. I think Joshua's going to come out and it's going to look good in this until Callum Smith catches that body. Once he catches that body, he's going to divert him right back to that shelling up fighter. He's going to go back to work. He's just stalking him. Pow, pow. Boom. Nice 2-1-2 upstairs. Oh, they gotta fight out of it, out of the clinch. Boom, boom. Ooh, these are big shots from Callum Smith right here. Really doubled up on that. Nice body shot on the inside. Here he goes again. He's got him shelling up like that. We still got 2 minutes in the 9th round. And here comes Josh trying to... Ed Hearn cheering him on. Pow, pow, 1-2, strong punches. Bang, bang. Man, he's just taking shots. There he goes, check hook. Callum just got to keep breaking him down. And Joshua got a couple good shots in there of his own. Callum Smith right here. 4-piece combination right there. Circles out, checks that body one time. Ooh, nice little check hook by Callum Smith on the inside. Really got Joshua's attention. Both men exchanging in the center of the ring. Joshua going forward right now with a 1-2-1-2. Callum Smith gets him off him with a small check hook. Joshua tries to take the center of the ring. Callum Smith is trying to walk him down. Check hook. by Callum Smith, and Joshua is moving back, but Callum Smith's going forward, and Joshua tries to clinch right now, and Callum Smith follows him to rope. The referee breaks it up, and both men are in the center of the ring right now. Callum Smith starts off with a check hook, and Joshua answers back with a 1-2 of his own. And both men, big punches exchange here. Callum Smith just hits him straight down, 1-2. And Joshua answers back. Callum Smith answers back with a right check hook of his own. Straight 1-2. It looks like it wobbled Joshua. Callum's going back to work. And just when you think Joshua's out of it, he covers up his back forward. Really showing his warrior spirit here on full display, but showing signs of fatigue. Callum Smith coming forward right now. He's working the body, working around the jab. And Joshua's coming forward. 1-2, 1-2. Callum Smith tried to take a little bit off, and Joshua's coming forward. Callum Smith throws a lunging 1-2 out there at the closing seconds of the 9th round. Just when you think Joshua's out of this fight, and he starts to break down, all of a sudden he throws a 1-2 out there, and really gets Smith's here's attention and lets him know that, no, I'm not out of this fight and I'm not done. But you can clearly see the signs of all these punches, weighing on Joshua. That was a good overhand right there. What's up, guys? What's up, Puerto Rican Rum? How you doing in the building? And yeah, I think that Callum Smith clearly winning this fight. There's been a lot of good action, good exchange between both men, but I think that Callum Smith is up on the scorecards. I'm not sure what they are saying, but my opinion, my scorecard, I got Callum Smith winning right now, and we're starting the 10th round right now. Both fighters meeting in the center of the ring. Both fighters using the jab right now. Callum Smith just shot an uppercut. He missed. And Josh is circling out to his left. And Callum Smith, nice overhand right. Set him up for that. Really got his attention. Went right downstairs to the body again. Joshua goes back towards the rope. And he looks a little hurt and weary now. Callum Smith poking out that jab, seeing how hurt his fighter truly is. He needs to step forward now and not watch him. This is the time. This is the moment. You notice he wasn't doing anything. You got to go forward. Nice little sneaky, cheeky uppercut. And Joshua throws two body shots downstairs. And it's like, I feel when Callum Smith has him hurt, he allows Joshua to come back in this fight, just like this. Joshua's going forward again with the 1-2 up top. And Callum Smith is shelling up against the rope. Joshua has him against the rope. Both men on the inside. They're tying up right now. Referee comes, splits them up. Watch the forehead. He gives him a warning. Callum Smith shoots a 1-2. That was a good body shot by Joshua right there on the inside. And he's got Callum Smith against the rope, and it looks like he got him hurt. He hit him with an uppercut. What was that by the ref? Boom, boom. 1-2. Joshua's coming back right now. He's hitting Callum Smith with some shots, and Callum Smith's body language is not looking too good right now. And he's on the retreat. Callum Smith fighting off the back foot. He shoots a 1-2, and Joshua looks poised. He's just shooting out that jab, and he's catching him. Walking Callum Smith down to the ropes, and right now they're clinching up. Nice check hook by Josh. What? Wow. Good body shots by Josh. And the fight is changing right now. Josh is walking, and Callum Smith comes back strong with a 4-piece of his own. A nice little check hook on the inside. Boom. Straight. And Josh is walking Callum Smith back down to the ropes. Good inside uppercut. He throws nice body shot. Good uppercut. And Josh is swinging for the fences right now. And Callum Smith is going backwards, paw in his eye. 10 seconds left in the closing round. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Callum Smith right there. Boom, nice, good check hook. Glenn, why is it? Okay, look at Teofimo Lopez even out here. What the hell are you doing here, Teo? He's just something else. Oh, I like his glasses. See, he's got the big version with the big ones, the C class, the Cartiers. He's got his lenses like that big. I don't I think those are for women. I don't like them shits. So I got them like this, but it's the same one, same cut. But why is the price so low? Okay. Business 101, right? The businessman mentality is to make money. There's a flaw in the system in pay-per-view where everybody can piracy the fights. And when the fights nowadays are $89, like for a Tank Davis fight, $100 to see like Tyson Fury and shit like that, right? Um that's a lot of money. $100 when you could just stream it for free. So the Saudi Prince and company thought to bring it back to the days of the old. You know, you saw Sugar Ray Leonard for $15. You know, Mike Tyson, what was that? That was $20. It was 1999. Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield, right? So you figure if you lower the fight, the price of the fight, why go through the piracy and the headaches of buffering? Oh, good body shot by Callum Smith in the inside. He really got Joshua's attention with that body shot, but Joshua's coming forward. So why deal with the headache of piracy when you can get a main card like this for $25? So this is like a test run right here. And tonight is going to prove to the public that if you give the public good product at a low price, they'll support the brand. Rod season, Ring Magazine. Here comes Josh doing a lot of fucking good work right now. Watch the rabbit punches. Just when you think he's out in the fight, Joshua just starts to come back and pour it on strong. And Callum Smith like seems to be taking the rounds off during this time, or Josh's punches are really affecting him like that. And is Callum Smith not as strong puncher as we think, because with all the amount of punches he hit this dude with, man, oh man, Josh is just relentless. He is in his face coming forward. His hands are down too. Callum Smith, if he times him right, he's going to catch Josh coming in. Josh can see that Callum Smith is starting to fall apart a little bit, and it's really invigorating him as a fighter right now. And he could see it in Callum Smith's eyes that he feels that his punches are affecting him. You know, Callum Smith obviously landed the more effective. I don't like Joshua's body language right now. He's staggering a little bit more, but his will is relentless. His will is relentless. He's definitely here to fight. He was prepared to weather a storm tonight, it seems, and he is going forward. Mr. Miyagi in the building. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Chill, get the hell out of here with your girl version glasses on. Couldn't buy his own pair. He told his girl, yo, let me get you. I'm going to put this to the side. I'm going to rock it. Those are for the girls, the big ones. Where's my cigar? My cigar. It's the cigar I'm going to smoke while I watch these fights. glass tips. Glass tips, they're the best. These are these are nice jab, nice jab. These are fat bones, 2 gram. They're about $50 a piece. So this is 50. They're covered in kiwi and nice body work. Oh, nice. Callum Smith is hitting with good shots, man. With good shots, overhand right. And Josh is circling him now, and he's just in his face. And oh, that was a big shot right there. Nice check. Oh, good right hand over the top right now by Callum Smith. Oh, what is keeping Josh on his feet? He's hit him with everything but the kitchen sink right now. Like, man. Oh, he took a awkward step back. Good check hook by. Oh, sneaky body shot by Joshua. Callum Smith, I know he felt that shot, and he knows it. And he's trying to come forward right now. And Callum Smith is trying to keep him off him. He's got to use his feet. He's got to use his feet to get out of there. Come on. Got a pimple right there. That shit hurts. Oh, what a check hook. Nice. Oh, Callum Smith caught him big. Come on, referee. Break them up. Break them up. They're going to rabbit punch the shit out of each other, man. Who's mouth guard? Oh, that's Joshua's. Ow. That shit hurts. Oh, shit. He caught Callum Smith with a good and an exchange. But Callum Smith wore it well. He's good. Hit him. Jesus Christ, what's keeping this man on his feet, man? Oh, this is a pretty good fight right here. One, two, 1, 2. Oh. Is David the Monster Benavidez ready for this shit right here? Huh? We got a super chat. Thank you for sending the super chat and putting some color in that live stream. Nice exchange. Nice exchange. Wow, that was a good fight right there. An exciting fight. I think Callum Smith did enough to get the victory. Does David the Monster Benavidez want this type of smoke? Can he take these punches for as long as these guys took these punches at 175 pounds, not really fighting the top guys at 175? You know? And this is a big fight. A lot of questions right here. You know, questions because of the fact that you got to remember Parker lost to Joe Joyce, man. Come on, man. Nowadays, you lose to Joe Joyce, they kick you out of boxing. The way that man's looking. He's definitely not looking like the Joy Joyce that upset it that night with Parker, because now Parker, let me tell you something right now about Parker, right? This is going to be, I want to hear this decision right here. I got to hear this. I'm going to at least hear the decisions. But wait, it might mess up my talking right now. Josh Parker fought Anthony the Destroyer Ruiz. If you go back and watch that fight, that was a good match. 2 fast heavyweights. And Joe Parker, the Americans. I'll change his name to Josh. You know, you see Joseph, and in my head I'll just go Josh. And people are like, no, his name's Joe. Joe Parker. Freaking Americans, we'll change your name, right? I'm sorry about that. I caught myself saying that yesterday in the live too, and I was like, wait a minute. I think they call him Joe instead. We just we'll shorten anything, right? But Joe Parker, he has good experience, but when you questionable losses, that loss, man, where anyway with that's just. But you see fighters and heavyweights like Daniel Dubois reinvigorate his career, and uh, I, you know, and then what did this guy weigh in at 315 pounds? Martin Bakole 315. I mean, I know that heavyweights don't gotta be as mobile, and I think Parker was going to be the most more mobile out of them both anyway, right? But that's a tough fight. I just don't really know what version we're going to get. Now we're going to get the decision here. Let's hear the decision. Congratulations, Callum Smith. And new. And new. Yo, dude said 119, 110. He said, what? He said, what? Congratulations, Callum Smith. Hell of a performance. I mean, gosh, man, he took some big shots. He really showed um his iron chin and his will to want to win and stay in the fight. Joshua never looked like he wanted a way out in this fight. At no time he was coming forward. He gave Callum Smith all he can handle and that much more. When I thought that Callum Smith was really taking over the fight, here came Josh, and he came on and he really stepped up. So it was a good fight. In my opinion, what I believe is going to transpire is going to be David the Monster Benavidez versus the winner of the gentleman, whoever won tonight, and which in fact was Callum Smith. Congratulations. I think we're going to be getting a Callum Smith and David the Monster Benavidez showdown. I think, and that's where it's going to be headed, if you ask me. And rightfully so. I think deserving wise, that's actually what should happen. Because if you ask me, Callum Smith says he wants the winner out of the main event tonight. And who's there to really argue? You just won the WBO entry. You got David the Monster Benavidez dressed up with all those belts. Okay, cool, right? But what were the interim champions he beat for those? What were the guys' names in the division? Because the morale just moved there. You only had one fight too, so and these organizations try to sneak in these little fights to trick the viewing audience. These guys are all of a sudden worthy. And turn this shit up. That all of a sudden these guys are worthy of of fight, and they do these tricks and gimmicks just like Naoya Inoue and MJ. They got the world believing that MJ, rightfully so, is like a number one ranked mandatory to Naoya Inoue's belts. But don't look behind the curtain, because if you look behind the curtain, it's going to reveal to you that he fought a guy ranked 59 and 88. He didn't fight nowhere near the top 10 ranking to award him that mysterious mandatory spot. And Mr. Miyagi, thank you for showing the love always. Thank you for showing the support, putting some of that color in the chat, in the two-piece. If Josh can get better stamina, he's a problem. 100%, huh? He took a lot of body shots. Callum Smith really sapped out his power. Whatever good, because he had to be in great shape to endure what he just went through. Now, if he would have took a bit less and protected himself and didn't stand there in front of Callum Smith and let him fire off on him like that and trying to walk him down, in order to pull off that kind of style of walking a guy down and knowing you're going to take punishment, you got to train for that kind of style. It's grueling. It's grueling because you got to really train on them body shots, and you're sacrificing something for it to pay off for you in the later rounds. You're going to flip it on the guy. Typically a Mexican style fight style, and that kind of style can drown an opponent. It's very effective, very effective. But Joshua lacked a few of the elements to pull that kind of style off, and more stamina. He needed much more to pull that kind of style off. So now next we're gonna get Zilly Zhang here, and this is a big fight. Tell me who you guys got in this fight. I want a round. Let's work our way to the main event, because the Nostradamus World Championship is on the line. And people, do me a favor right now and just hit that like button for me. It really pushes the video out. We'll have more people in here sharing the videos and watching them with us. So please hit that like button for me right now. Um, who do you guys got in this fight? Let me know. Let's see how the predictions are coming in. Who do we have joining the chat here? Is somebody joining? I heard a little blip blip blip. Anybody got a link where you can watch? Pay-per-view, buddy. Pay-per-view. $25. The Zone app. Uh, they got a part where you could sign up to a subscription or just buy the fight. It's the same button where it says the trial. You press it, and then the next page is going to say just the fight, and you just click just the fight. I think Gabriel wins this fight um, by stoppage on Zane. I think that he's going to stop Zane anywhere. I'm going to, 6, 7, 8, but I got to pick one. So I'm going to take 7. I'm going to go in between 6, 7, and 8. I was going to say 8. I'm going to go in between. I'm going to go 7. I'm going to Gabriel stop Zane, 7th round by knockout. Body shot, start off the festivities. And if he doesn't go down by the body shot, he's going to end it by a headshot to close off the deal. You mean free? I don't know anything about those kind of activities on my live stream broadcast channel. I have no knowledge of such activities. I sorry, brother, can't help you with that. Zhang Zong. Let me tell you something right now. If Jaylee Zhang catches Caballero and Caballero decides to stand in front of him, he can knock out Caballero. He's kind of like they reference him to like George Foreman. Actually, nothing like George. He doesn't have George's punching power. No freaking way. He has his own punching power as far as a big man, yes. Okay, and he does possess that. I don't think he possesses George Foreman punching power, no. But they kind of similar in body type in the way they deliver their punches, and that's where the similarity lies. But that's it. That's it. He's not George and Zhang and George. They're nothing like the same fighters. George, I would have liked if I could make one George Foreman. Give me the youth and strength of young George, but give me the old virgin's mindset. That'd be the best fighter, the best heavyweight. Nobody punched like Big George. Nobody. He picked George from George Frazier off his feet. Ken Norton was a tough man. He two-piece Ken Norton into the realm zone. George was too much. Zhang's not there like that. I get where they say the similarities in delivering the punch and the way that but that's it. But as far as a big man, Zhang's got power. So it only takes so much power to knock a human being out. This guy right here, he might be on the smaller side of the heavyweights right now with these fucking gigantic men that we got right now fighting. Undefeated. Aki Kabaye. The people haven't even started filling in the arena. And look at the type of fight that's in the ring right now, right? Which really speaks to the volume of who's putting these seats. What name is putting seats in the stands? Yeah, there's people to fill in. Saudi Prince is always going to be in attendance in an event that he's hosting. I would hope I would see him out there during my fight on a main event fight card, right? Okay. So, damn, Zhang looks good, bro. He don't look like that flabby. He looks great, man. I got Zhang in this fight. Zhang is about to knock out Carriaz. He looks ready. Always for big man. Oh no, no. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. I want to change my pick right now. Right now. I want to change my pick right now. Right now. Yo, listen. Woo! What the fuck? Zhang looks quick as shit. No, he looks light on his feet. My boy is out here really trying to make a run for a heavyweight championship. And just his presence is looking up over. Whoa, he's cutting off the ring. He's in his face. Ooh. Ooh, straight 1, 2, 1 down. Oh. Oh, Caballeros, nice straight over the top. He's trying to keep his composure. Good body work. Straight down, Zane. You ain't got nothing on that? Ooh, nice straight right. Kariaski trying to catch him coming in. Zane. Good body shot. Oh, nice over the right. He staggered Zane a little there. Zane coming back, wants to get it back. 2 good body shots downstairs. Rips. He's following him out. Oh, shit, he got Kariaski in trouble. Zane in with a nice 1-2 upstairs. He says, come on, bro. They come on. Come with it. Kariaski wore the punches well. Circling out, trying to get that rattling into stop in his head. Zane looks pretty good, looks pretty sharp. He's cutting the ring good, following him out. He has to step one more time. Yep. Nice. Wow, Zane's punches really look heavy. He took a deep breath there. It's the first round. He was real active, though. Real active. He was real active. Good round, Zane, right there, bro. Oh, he took a deep breath. How long can he keep that up for? Kavyaski's got to weather the storm, and get him to get into deep waters. That was a nice little stiff jab there. Oh, nice 1-2 straight down the pipe. Boom, check hook. Damn. Kavyaski took some big shots from Zane in that round. Damn, boom. That one, he felt that shit right there, bro. I'll tell you that much. He felt that. Kavyaski comes out pawing the jab. It's got to watch Zane from coming over the top like that, throwing that jab out there. Try to work the body right now. Rip some shots downstairs to the body. Oh, Zane just opened up with 1-2 down. Kavyaski applying a lot of pressure going downstairs to the body. Oh, nice inside uppercut. Kavyaski mixing up his punches very well right now. Zane backing him up with a stiff jab. Kavyaski is just pawing the jab out there. He's got to not be so lazy with it and predictable that Zane can really capitalize on that. Kavyaski is coming downstairs to the body right now. Referee alerts them of the headbutts and good body work right now downstairs on Zane right now. Pop, pop. But Zane is throwing the straighter punches right now up top. He's really head hunting. And he sneaks one shot downstairs to Kavyaski's body right now, Zane. probing the jab right now. Both fighters blocking it. He shoots a straight right. And Kobayashi right now is circling out. I knew it. He was going to try to rip that body shot. Hey, Kobayashi is showing he can take a punch. And he's looking to whether this what Zhang storm sneaky right shot over. Zhang answers with a body shot of his own. And Kobayashi's right now is like applying a lot of pressure right now, trying not to let the big man breathe. He's putting a lot of his effort in. Zhang's picking his shots well. He's connecting real good. He sneaks down a body shot every now and then. And Kobayashi is just coming forward, going in the high guard, sneaking shots on the inside. And nice body work. He's coming around Zhang's guard. Two more downstairs to the body, rips. And Kobayashi is really not letting Zhang breathe. And Zhang's trying to take a couple deep breaths, and he wants a couple seconds, and he hits Kobayashi with a nice uppercut, steps him back, shells up into the guard, and here comes Kobayashi in the front door. Zhang with a 1-2 straight down the pike. Both men doing some good work right now. Kobayashi, oh, nice little sneaky uppercut on the inside. Zhang is circling out, and he answers with a clubbing shot of his own. He always like swings and then he pushes down on his back of his neck, but Kobayashi's got to not be leaning in there. There goes the closing seconds of that round right there. Interviewing the winner, Callum Smith. What is he saying? Nice, good big shot right now. Zhang and Caballero right now tying up. The referee got to break that shit up when that happens. And Caballero is right in front of Zhang's face and really working around the guard right now, hitting those body shots. And Karayaski looks like he's got a good game plan. He knew he would have to. Zili Zhang would be real tough in the first part of this fight. But Zili Zhang looks amazing. Oh, nice 1-2 on the end. And now they tie up. Come on, ref, you got to do your job. What do you mean? You're asking him to do your job for you? You can't always break out of the clinch every clinch. Zili Zhang just took a deep breath there. Oh, oh. Oh, body shot. I wanted to see a little what they were saying. Oh, Zane looks like he's fading a little bit. Carreal is applying a lot of pressure on him right now, and he's really hitting these body shots. Zane comes upstairs with a two-piece of his own, but it's only the third round, and he's leaning on him like this. Kaviaski knew that he was going to have to chop him down like a tree. He knew he was going to have to weather the storm, which most of us thought this, and his body assault was going to be what was going to play out. And it looks like he's on the process of carrying that said mission out. Kaviaski has taken Zhang's best shots already. If he can just hold up, it looks like Zili Zhang here is fading rapidly. And I mean rapidly. There's Joe Parker. He was excited to have an opponent for this card. You know, him and his team getting paid, and the night was not lost. You know, he feels like he's ready for anybody. You know, to tell you the truth, the man that's coming to in the fight at the disadvantage would be Martin Bakole, but shuts out to Martin Bakole for stepping up, allowing this fight to continue. So those are the real heroes in this sport, in these kind of situations, for them to pull off such a name as Martin Bakole right now. Oh man, and he is just relentless on these body shots. And Zane's gonna have to do something to cover up or move. He's just zapping Zane's energy right now. Karayaski is just, oh, Zili Zane just backs him up with a body shot of his own. And Karayaski rips right straight down to the body. Oh, nice uppercut on the inside by Karayaski. Really got Zane's attention, backed him up. Oh, Karayaski ripping body shots. 1-2, 1-2. And if Karayaski can zap all his energy like this and fight him and wear him down at his strongest, what do you think's gonna? It's like the fight's gonna get better for him. Zhang's gonna have to slow down Karayaski and really hit him something big to get him off of him, because of right now, all Zhang is doing is pushing his face off with his elbow, and Zili Zhang from this part of the fight, he's in trouble. He what he wants is time to breathe. And Kabayaski is not giving him time to breathe right now. He's applying a lot of pressure, working the body, and Zhang is having his moments with a couple punches, but too far in between right now, if you ask me. The better work is being done by Karayaskis. He's unleashing a vicious body assault right now that's really zapping big man, big Zhang. Zhang's still in the fight, but he doesn't be seeming to be throwing with much conviction. And he's starting to like just weigh on Karayaskis. And this referee sucks. This referee has to know when to break these guys up. The referee looks gun shy. He might have got caught in a fight or a punch or two. Oh, and here comes Karayaskis. 1-2, 1-2, really changing up the levels, switching it up. And the thing that Karayaskis does too, he changes up the cadence of his punches. It's not always full-fledged punches. He's changing up the rhythm. Pat, pat, pow, 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 like that. You know, right here, he just recentered, took off the little bit of time off, and he knows that the job in hand, He's not rushing anything. Kobayashi's, and there's Bernard Hopkins, the legend, the unified, um, wait a minute, undisputed unified world champion. That is a different title in its entirety. So yes. So like I I I think that Zhang is in a lot of trouble right now. I really think he's gonna have to do something big here. To I think Karayaskis right here is winning this fight in my eyes right now. And unless Zhang can pull something out that really hurts him or drops him, uh, I don't see it getting any better from here for him. Starts off with a straight 1-2, right back downstairs to the body, working that midsection well. Kabayaskis is, boom, 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 straight down the pipe, 1-2. And Zhang is fading fast. He's starting to try to circle out. Zhang's going backwards. Kabayaski is pushing him backwards. And Zhang is just going to continue to get exhausting. When those big guys kind of like paw out that hand, he's starting that. That's where like they start to like fade when they block like that. And Zane is showing signs of fatigue right here. Oh, he just caught Karayasis straight with a nice big right hand! And that's boxing for you people! That's boxing! He had to catch him with something big to get his respect and his attention, and he just did. Zane just put down Karayaski with a straight right hand. And Karayaski's got hit with a monster check hook right now. He doesn't look that hurt, but he did get his attention with that big hand, and Zhang needed that in the fight. We're in the 5th round, and that might have tied the fight, because Zhang might have won one of those rounds. Oh, big boy is landing in big shots now, and he's showing that he could hurt. But here comes Zach Karayaski pouring it on, not deterred in the fight. We still got 1 minute and 20 seconds in the round. And you heard that correctly. Kawayaskis have been put down by Big Bang Zhang. And when a fighter puts you down, he gets confidence and he's get a second wind. Oh, big 1-2 straight down the pike. Kawayaski is doing everything right. Big Zhang. He just wants a break, but he also wants to land that shot to put him down because he knows he could hurt him. Once you put a guy down, you know you could hurt him. But Zhang is fading fast, hands down by the wayside, just trying to move his head now. If he could find a place to hide in this ring right now, he would, to take a breather. Big baby Zhang is being stalked right now like a baby lamb. Oh, Karayaski is the puma that is chasing him down. Oh, no. Listen. Zhang is fading. He's fading. He dropped him in that round. You got to give the round to Zhang, and you got to award him a 10-8 round for that knockdown. You have to award him a 10-8 round. Boom. Right here. Boom. Oh, wait. Bomb. It was that one. That's the one that caught him. And he was squared. He caught him squared. That's why he fell, because he really didn't have no balance, too. He caught Karayaski squared, man. Boom. Right there. His feet were like this underneath him. Let's see. Boom. Boom. And he starts to turn. Boom. And he catches. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't have no back foot plant. It wasn't planted to take the punch. So the punch, the force going back, caused him to get like what we call a stun punch knockdown. And here comes Kariaski once again. 6th round. He comes out swinging. You give him 3 more rounds. Mr. Miyagi said, at this rate, I give him 3 more rounds, and he drops him. Big Zhang is diverting all energy power to his right hand. Like type thing. Oh, nice. Body. Oh, that's a knockdown. Oh, is it? No? What? What happened? I thought that was a knockdown. A low blow? He's out of here in the 9th. What? And he's out of here in the 9th? Bang, bang. Oh. Big Bang Zhang is going to pull a turnaround, and he's going to knock out Kariaski this round. Oh, he's laying on him now. Kariaski's trying to 1-2, bang. Kariaski, he's got Zhang in a lot of trouble. He's 2-piece Zhang. Zhang looks fatigued. He looks tired. Kariaski's relentless, pounding on the body, pounding on the midsection. Oh, vicious body assault, and Zhang goes down. Zhang goes down. I did say he was going to go down this round, right? It was Zhang I was talking about. Stop the fight! It's over! Whoa! Woo! Kariaski, stop Zhang! True body shot. Hey, yo, chat family, come on, put some color in that chat. Hit that like button for me. Come on. A statement win. Wow. I told you somebody was getting knocked out this round. Just my crystal ball sometimes is foggy on who it is. But I said it was going to be this round. Well, I'll take half credit. You know what I mean? Don't you let me take no credit. All right? Don't let me swindle you. I sound like a used car salesman. You know what I mean? Congratulations, Kariaski. Man, he was put down in the fight. He fought adversity. He fought strong. He kept the course. He didn't seem deterred from. And yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't got the volume on, so I don't know what the fuck happened right there in that sequence where he went straight forward. And I mean, his glove didn't touch the ground, did it? See, this referee sucked. Okay, this referee sucked. He needed to do his job. And Kawaiski stopped Big Bang Zhang. All these guys with the abbreviation Big, right? He stopped them with a brutal body assault that started from the beginning of the fight. He didn't give up. Every round he came out attacking Zhang's body until he really broke this man down. He broke bigger man down, and he took him down in the body. And he pulled off one of the biggest victories. I wouldn't say that any of these fights, except the Shakur fight, that would be a really big upset. I'm not sure that this is on the line of an upset. This was a fight that could have went either way. and both men had a lot of to win and lose tonight in the direction of their career. So I wouldn't call this an upset. No, I would not. The only fight on the card that would be considered an upset would probably be if Josh Padley beats Shakur Stevenson. That would be an upset. Even if Martin Piccoli beats Joe Parker, I don't think that's an upset. I don't think it's an upset because we all feel like he had potential on winning. And if that's a fight that even if you're saying, okay, let's give it 60-40, maybe even Joe, or 60-40 Martin, that's still a razor close fight. So it wouldn't be an upset. It'd just be like, shit, he beat him, type shit. But an upset would be freaking Padley beating Shakur. Now that's an upset. Let me go squeeze my wife's butt. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Where was I? Oh, they talking about Martin Bakole. What they saying? What they saying? Jokes. Sergio, he be battling this guy because Sergio's the boxer, right? Former world champion and all. And he be always, they be at each other, man. And I want to see him put up all the belts. What do you guys think about that? I don't want to see him wearing that undisputed title that the Saudi prince made. That's not what you're really fighting for. What you're really fighting for are all these belts right here. In fact, all 5 belts are on the line, even the IBO. So, oh, we got a banger. Tail of the tape. Virgil Ortiz against, this is a banger right here. Next fight. That's the next fight. Woo! Tell me who you got in this fight. Put it down in the chat. Who do you got in this fight? You got Virgil, you got Ismail. Madachek. This is the fight I've been waiting for. We go about to find out if Virgil's really that dude. Right now, right here, right now. They wanted to fight. They wanted to smoke. And we got.
What did he say?
He wanted this fight. He wanted to smoke. Now we got ourselves a fight. Listen.
Another one.
We got another one. Okay. Let's hear this a little bit. You think this is going to be a fight of intelligence? Or you're going to think this is going to be a fight of skill? There's a difference. You dream of, I said Maricek, right? You dream of. This guy's name is messing me up. Did I think I caught myself. Yeah, I said the wrong last name. Israel dream of. I'm going to get better at it. Come on, Virgil Ortiz Jr. This is, that's it. I don't need to hear anything else from them. This is it. This is it. And Virgil is at the point in his career where he wants to show that he can really beat the best fighters the division has to offer and that boxing has for him. If he wants to cement himself among the best Mexican fighters, he's going to have to do best Mexican fighter shit. Meaning you're going to have some men's name on your resume. Who did you fight at the end of the day? It's okay that you had a pretty impressive reign, maybe one weight division. But who did you fight? A lot of Mexican legends talk about and question Saul Canelo Alvarez's resume as of late. They see that he's getting to the closing part of his career, and they're saying, "Is this all you put together?" Saul saying, "Are you not impressed?" So there can always be room for more. So in Virgil Ortiz's case, he's fairly young in the sport. I think he got brought up right. And these are the kind of fights that really puts you in that higher echelons of the men that are worthy, one, for title shots or can show championship quality style of boxing. So this is a really, really, really big, important fight, being the fact that Ismail had fought the pound for pound great king in Terrence Crawford, and he went the distance with him with only having 11 professional fights. That says a lot. When Virgil Ortiz was highly criticized for not fighting Terrence Crawford once upon a time, being is mandatory in a separate weight division at 147. Now, was it at 147 and 140 both? I'm not sure if it was 140 and 147 as well, but he was avoiding Terrence Crawford. Tonight, he has his chance. Here's his measuring stick with a man that did, in fact, share the ring with Terrence Crawford, and you went 12 rounds with him. If I can stop this man, not only for two reasons. One, he will be the first man to ever put down Ismail in a fight. He's never been down as a fighter himself or knocked out. So he would be the first fighter to do as such. And to send a statement to the one and only Mr. Terrence Crawford saying, I'm ready for you. I fought a guy you fought. I was able to stop him, and you were not. I'm ready for you. It sends a message to everyone. If he was able to pull that off, Oscar De La Hoya is going to jump out of that suit he has on, and he's just going to run up to the microphone. He probably got the shiny underwear, that the speedos right underneath there. They're solid gold speedos, okay? And he's gonna say, Terrence Crawford, you're next. They're gonna say everything because they know Terrence Crawford is preparing for Saul Canelo Alvarez, and he wouldn't even acknowledge a fight with him. But anything to attach your name to a great one, and I see that exactly they will do if they were to pull off this big win right here. But they would have to pull off the win first in order to do that. So, seventh round, Carlos. Ooh. Oh, let's go. I like that. I like that. Going the other way, taking Ismail, defeating Virgil Ortiz. Well, okay. I'm going to go with Virgil Ortiz. It's going to be a unanimous decision, but I'm not going out like Bam Bam. Ortiz is going to stop him early, 6th round. Ortiz is going to stop him. I'm going out there. I'm crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy talk. And round 1 commence. Virgil attacks first. Ismail is feeling him out, watching him. Feeling out, nice snapping jab. Virgil shows he can get to him. Good speed. Nice jab. Doubled up on the jab there. And Ismail is moving a lot. Side to side movement. He hasn't really tried to come in forward. Nothing big. Virgil 1-2 straight down the pike. Virgil downstairs to the body, partially blocked. Virgil to me looks like the bigger man in there. Ismail throws one downstairs to the body. Virgil's just stalking him. Trying to figure out. Each fighter's trying to figure out what the other fighter, why he hasn't done something, or, like this can't be it type shit. It looks like Ismail's trying to just find his rhythm, loosen up. It's the first round. He's a little cold, probably. He got some work done in the back, but he wanted to be in fighting, being warmed up. Typically, the fighter busts out between the 3rd and 4th round. Virgil's just stalking. Ismail throws a 1-2, blocked by Virgil. Virgil using a little head movement, trying to move in, cut the distance between them. And Ismail is moving with his feet a lot. Just keeps moving, circling. He's going to try to cut quick, burst inside, try to catch Virgil. Not working his angles good. But Virgil, for the most part, you know, Ismail's is tripped him up a little bit with his feet, I can tell, a little. But Virgil still, he recoups real fast and is back in his face. And nothing crazy's happened so far in this fight. Both fighters really feeling each other out. But if I had to give that a round, I'd give it to Virgil. How do you guys see that? I got a Virgil 1. That's how I have the fight so far. Where's my lighter? Look at him there. Look at him, Oscar. What'd you guys see in that round? Virgil? Little sneaky shot by Ismail right there. Oh, nice straight over the top. Now the fight is starting. Ismail is letting his hands go more. Trying to pick his shots. He's got his hands down low. It's tricky trying to catch a fighter where he's coming. When Virgil starts to come in, he raises his guard more. Oh, Virgil just hit him with a 1-2, and Ismail comes back downstairs to the body. Virgil stepping with that one first step, but Virgil can't fight going to his right. Good shot over the top. Ismail's got to push him the other way. Virgil's cutting him off good. He's not allowing him to do that. But Ismail's footwork is good. Rather than doing a lot of this jerk movements, he's using his feet to evade, but he's just not using them, I feel, in the correct time when he can. You see that little thing he does when he goes like that? He's not just doing it at the right distance. It's like now. He hasn't really proven that he's not letting him out to that side. See, his movement is awkward. He can't move that way good. I think Ismail is burning a lot of energy doing unnecessary movement. Excuse me. If he loses his fight, he should have, like, Ortiz is more calm, more poised. He's using his energy for his offense, to evade and to block. And I feel that Ismail's doing all this unnecessary movement of hands and jittery movement, he's going to gas himself out. He thinks he wants to be more cool in the fight, more elusive. Um, 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 Virgil just got to stay the course. I mean, at any time, I think Ismail has not unleashed at all his offense plan yet. His plan is to hit Virgil, move, and give him a false sense of confidence that he's having success in this fight. So that's Ismail's game plan. Then you're gonna see Ismail open it up. Look at this. Look at this. Usyk and Terrence Crawford, two big champion giants in the game of boxing. Look how big Terrence Crawford looks. Look at his face. He's like this. He's like, where's Saul? While chewing on snack products. Where's Saul? Nah. That snack shit must work, bro. I gotta tell you that much. And all I got to say to that is, if they are passing the test, man, then that's what it is. There's nothing I can say. If it's working, bro. Giving you that little extra edge. It does not make you a remarkable fighter, just doing that. And right now, both men, not a lot of action going on right now. Both men stalking each other. Ortiz not wanting to make a mistake. You could definitely see that Ismail is counting on that. Ortiz gets frustrated and baits him in. He's relying on a counter game. And I think that his fight plan, nice sneaky body shot by Ortiz, really got Ismail's attention. And Ismail wants to spring on him on like a counter move. And Ortiz, if he just stays composed and doesn't really buy into that and works on the outside and keeps him at the end of his punches, he can steal some of these rounds, which will put Ismail in a position where he'll start to have to be more aggressive and take more chances. Now you got him coming to you. So if Ortiz stays smart right here and keeps him at the end of his punches, he can steal a lot of these rounds and put a lot of pressure on Team Ismail here, Madrimov, because now they're behind in the fight. And Armando, what's up? Mr. Miyagi, thank you for sending the love, the super chat. His hands look fast. And Mr. Miyagi says Virgil hands look fast, 50-50. Virgil just has to stay the course right now. Madrimov has chosen to stay on, and he's inviting Virgil in. He's going to hit Virgil with something sharp, crafty, and hard if Virgil comes through that front door. It's like Call of Duty. That guy's in the next room laying down on the floor, and he's inviting you in. Do you go in, or do you go around the window and jump behind them? It's your approach. You know what's happening. Do you want to be that guy that pushes him and he wipes out your whole squad? That one guy. So Virgil's keeping him at the end of his punches. Virgil did exactly what I was talking about, not buying into the invitation that Ismail was blatantly offering him, Virgil is a cat, and Ismail right here had a fish market. And here, his fish come right through the door, bro. Right here. Not today. Not today. He ain't gonna make cat stew today. Virgil got to stay the course. Ismail's gonna come out firing. I'm telling you, he's gonna get a point in the fight where he's gonna have to take more chances. Right? It's only the fourth round, and he's still trying to like taunt Virgil, give him a couple shots here and there, taunt him to get the courage to come in to set him up. And he's working off the balls of his feet, cutting, moving, cutting angles. And he's sitting out there for a reason. He wants Virgil to get stupid. Ba-bang, he throws and shoots a 1-2. And Virgil got to remember that if you're going to play this game, you also have to score. Good. Virgil staying defensively sound. That time, Ismail went up top, right? Okay. You want to make sure that, Virgil pays attention downstairs to the body, too. I like how Virgil switches up his guard and he comes out of his guard. Those subtle little changes, don't think that Ismail's not picking up on that shit. And he has to reset. Nice little Virgil staying nice and composed. Oh, good exchange right there. That was a good time to exchange. Virgil is picking the times. I think he feels he caught him pretty good in that shot. Ismail wore it well. And now Virgil is starting to try to cut the distance between them. Good little uppercut on the inside. Ismail, I don't think you're all on the line that they say you are. And Ortiz is ready to show it tonight. Ortiz is showing that maybe Terrence Crawford gave you too much respect. And you are what they say you are, 11 fight fighter. And that's what Virgil aims to prove tonight. And Ismail is punching strong right now. Ismail punches doesn't seem to really bother Virgil. I mean, is it me or is Virgil the bigger guy? If Virgil looks this big against him, how big did this guy look against Terrence Crawford? Because the size difference here. Wow. Virgil seems to be walking through his punches. This is going to be a unanimous decision. And Garcia wants this win. He has a big schedule this year, I bet. This is a big fight for Team Garcia, man, in their gym with Virgil and Golden Boy. Oscar's gonna really gloat over a victory like this if he can pull it off. We're still only in the fifth round. We have a lot of fighting to go. Ismail's nowhere near out of this fight. Um, a little stepping on the feet there. Wow. Nice uppercut by Virgil on the inside. Virgil's controlling this fight. I think he's starting to get more confidence in the fight as the rounds go on. And he's really starting to pick Ismail apart here, I feel. Uh he's Virgil's really putting his punches together well right now. And he's in front of Ismail's face. And boy, he's starting to get loose. Ismail's trying. He's going forward. Yo, this is a recipe for a stoppage. Ismail's trying to give the image that he's strong, and I think Ortiz found it out. He's the stronger fighter. You can't get sloppy now. Start getting caught with shots just because you feel like this kid can surprise you, Ortiz. Ortiz is in his face, applying a lot of pressure, making Ismail throw punches. And Virgil he's choosing his punches a little bit better. Ismail's fighting off instinct a little bit and trying to create situations where that Virgil is coming forward and letting his hands go. Ismail's throwing punches, but he's not really connecting. Wow. Virgil is just Virgil's just walking through his punches, bro. That's basically what we're seeing here. Um, and the minions, man, he's gonna have to show up and show out, man. A lot of people think that uh he's good, but they think that he's gonna be in over his head right now. Uh, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We'll talk about that fight when we get there. But this fight right here, it's a bit different, huh, than what we thought. I'll definitely be a lot more competitive out of Ismail here, but I have him down on the scorecards right now in my scorecard, and wow, he has him up 3-2. I got it the other way. I feel like he throws punches, but I think that Ortiz definitely blocked a lot of those punches. You could see the redness and the mark on Ortiz's face, but I think he's really landing a lot of damage on Ismail. I see Ismail going back, taking deep breaths, and Ortiz is hitting him with some big shots. I think that Ortiz's pressure and the style of fighting that he's doing is a lot different than Mr. Terrence Crawford and the kind of pressure. Terrence Crawford was more about the sweet science and thinking his way and athletically um, getting his way into the inside to landing punches. Time out. What's he saying? What's going on here? Why is he what was he doing? Wow, that was a strong warning. He had to bring him all the way to the corner. Like, walk to the principal's office with me. Felt like he could have checked them with a couple four steps back and then let the action continue. That was weird. This is an amazing fight, and the place is still not packed. Hard to impress these people, huh? Bunch of rich people. Bye, babe. Have a great day. Wow, Ortiz is really working here. Ismail is doing some good work. Oh, good exchange right now. Bam, 1-2 by Ortiz. Ismail's back on his bike, evading. Ortiz has to have him figured out right now. He did a little head pump. I think Ortiz had a great round right there, too. I think he what? What did you say, Carlos? He has to let his hands go. Yeah. I'm looking at him right now, taking deep breaths, and I'm saying those punches are starting to affect him. Look at Ortiz. Frequecito. Yeah, he might have some marks on his face, but he ain't breathing like that. Look at Ortiz. Conditioned, composed. Look at him. Teams, yep. Look, he ready to fight. Real Mexican warrior right there. Showing on full display. Ismail opens the round with a good overhand right. Gets his attention. You make a mistake and come on the inside. Those were the traps he was setting. Ismail reminded him, why you think you haven't crossed the threshold all fight? He quickly reminded him. When Ortiz got back to the outside again, he must have been a little buzzed by that shot. He slowed down the action a little. And Ortiz says, no, I'm a real Mexican warrior. You want to bang? Let's go. And they tie up right here. And Ortiz is like, okay. You just going to turn on the Mexican dragon right now out of Ortiz. And he's just snapping that jab right now. Ismail, boom, overhand shot, over the top, boom. And those shots hurt. And here comes Ortiz, just pouring it on. Forward pressure. They tie up. Referee, come on, do your job. They exchange big right there. Wow, that shit's good. They exchange big. Now, Ortiz has to know right now that Ismail is trying to get a breather right here. He has to identify some of these things. And I understand he's a human. He needs to take a breather too, and at times. And but those can be critical moments in a fight. Ortiz is on relentless. He's just shooting down the 1-2 straight down the pike right now. And he really got Ismail thinking right now. Ismail's on his bike. And he's just using his footwork really. And he's throwing these overhand looping hook shots to the head. Ortiz starts to work the body. He got 2 sneaky body shots in there. Ismail right now, side movement. Shoots 1-2 down the pike. And Ortiz, they clinch up. Referee, get in there. Come on, this ain't WWE. Let's go. And right now, if you're looking at the fight also as well with forward aggression, you got to admit that the entire fight, Ortiz has been stalking Ismail. So depending on how the judging is viewing said fight, are they awarding forward aggression? And it's something you might want to ask yourself right now. Because a lot of the action you think Ismail is having was because of forward aggression due in part to Ortiz. So the criteria to what I believe and the rules are effective punching. What do your effect of your punches have on your opponent? They determine power punching from, pop shotting and jabs and body shots, and the judging makes their ruling. But you can see where a guy throws more punches in the round, but the other guy was more effective with his selection of punches. So it can be a little deceiving. And in due in part, if they cannot determine by a whole bunch of action or less than action, they at least go to their second criteria, which is a forward aggression. So Ortiz has been the forward aggressor in this fight, and I would like you to notice that. On the unofficial scorecard right now, they have him up in the fight 4 rounds to 3. So there we go with the 1-2, and Ortiz is really applying pressure right now, and he's the one going forward once again. I think Ortiz is getting sneaky punches and sneaky shots, and he's systematically, for the most part, breaking down Ismail. If Ismail Madrid, if Israel Madrid only has this in his arsenal, and this is the best version that showed up on tonight to fight Virgil Ortiz, and he has no other tricks, then I think Ortiz is gonna close this gig right here. He looks like he was the better fighter tonight so far, if all goes well. But as for Ismail, I think he has to sit down on some of his punches right now. I think on some of these bouncing movements, just it needs to land on something, stick the landing, and just fire off. And then, push out right here in exchange. Ortiz decided to come through the front door, and he tried to Vasily Lomachenko him, but you're not that fast. And thank you. What's up, Mr. Miyagi? Always showing the love with the 2-piece. Thank you for supporting. If it goes hard, Virgil's getting robbed. Nah. I don't think he gets robbed in the sense that the fix is in. I think he gets robbed in the sense that these judges are from all parts of the world and judge fights differently. We saw that outrageous scorecard number. What was it? 119, 110. That was crazy. So, I don't know. And I don't know if the judging is switched out for the main event, that the same judges that scored that fight are probably not going to be the same judges for the main event fight. So that can be misleading. You're thinking that these judges are going to score every fight. No, that's not so. An event this big right here, yeah, they're probably going to alternate the judges. Probably so, because every fight had so much on the line. Now, what if in one fight you got a fighter that comes in and that's the nationality of 2 of the judges? They've been there all night. I don't know. I think that these kind of things were put in place So we'll see. We'll see. If you pay attention, sometimes they do tell you the referee and the judging. Sometimes they leave the judging out, or if you noticed, if you're noticing as the fights are going along and you're looking at the judging that are right there at ringside, you can see their face and you notice that they change. Well, then you'll get your answer because the judges are like right there. Those are the guys. Look. There's like one side that doesn't have the judge, and that judge, in fact, is the referee. He's the fourth man. It's the three judges and the ref. Nice shot by Ortiz right now. I don't think Ismail has anything left. I don't think he has anything that he can pull out of his bag. I think he showed Ortiz everything, and I don't think that Ortiz was impressed. And I think Ortiz is slowly, systematically hunting him down, stalking him, choosing his punches now, and he's trying to make Ortiz to make a mistake. And Ortiz is just staying fundamentally sound when he's close. He knows when to loosen up, when to get into his high guard, and he's being real stingy with what he gives Ismail. He's making him earn it all tonight, definitely. And it's a very, very, as far as boxing goes, it's a very high level boxing match, is what you're seeing. And all these shots are very earned. And these were shots that he's putting them together right now, man. Ortiz, man, he's really, and Ismail hasn't even opened up or thrown any punches because of the assault that is Ortiz right now. And Ortiz is showing that he's in shape. He's ready for this level of competition. All the speculation about his inactivity or level of competition, with every punch he's telling the boxing world, this is what I think of what all your comments were about how you feel on what level I'm on. Here, Ismail, here, why don't you hold this for me? And he's going out there and he's pushing the pace. Oh, body shot right there. There you go, Ismail. Hold that, critics, right there. And Ismail's going back right now, and he hasn't thrown a punch in how long? And he threw two right there, and they were partially blocked. And Ortiz snaps his head back and back on the assault right now. Ismail's going back, and Ortiz a 1-2 up top, and Ismail's still not throwing no punches. And he snaps a jab, stalking, choosing his punches, and he's got to stay defensively sound. And boom, and he swung for the fences and didn't hit it. Ortiz was not there to be fouled. And Ortiz is applying pressure, boom, boom. Ismail's going back, and his head gets snapped back. And Ismail tries to shoot for the fences. And Ortiz says, I'm not impressed with your skills. I'm not impressed with who you think you are. I'm Ortiz, damn it. And if the world doubted my skills, they're on display right now. Woo! Ortiz is showing up tonight. Ismail has nothing for him. Ortiz has figured that out. He just got to stay the course. Don't take your foot off the gas, but don't change anything. Just do exactly what you've been doing, fighting the way you've been fighting. Defensively sound, and you can tell that Ismail's punches fucking hurt because although Ortiz, I feel, is winning this fight, his face is saying a different story. Ismail's face looks fresh, and Ortiz, he could be one of those guys that you hit and they get red, easy. But Ismail got a little damage there. And nice opening shots. See, every time he crosses that threshold, Israel reminds him. You got to earn it. Good defense by Ortiz. He blocked the shot. Staying defensively sound. He can't get caught coming out of the guard trying to throw a punch. He can't. He's going to try to time him. Ismail's going to try to time him now. See? Ortiz got to get off the ropes. He doesn't belong here. Why is he doing this? Why did he do that? What the fuck foul was kind of boom, nice shot by Ortiz. Oh, nice body shot. And Ortiz pushes off to try to create space. Nice goes, attacks the body again. He doesn't even have to like wind up to hit his body right now. Just hit him again. If you land a big shot, boom, just make sure the punch lands. It's gonna hit really hard. He's gonna feel it hard the next time. It's good to try to counter up on shots like that when you hit a guy. You don't even have to hit him hard. Just hit him in the same spot, though. Get off the ropes, Ortiz. Why to give him opportunities? What's up with the head thing here? Go. What? Judging what the referee in these matchups. I gave you 2 warnings, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not gonna cut up with the shit. You knocked it off right now. Hey, you get back in the corner. Hey, time in. What the hell was that? Body shot. Boom. Come on, Ortiz. Bang, bang, boom. Oh, nice shot. Oh, nice dip. Boom, bang. Oh, they're exchanging now in the middle of the ring. Oh, now this is a fight we paid to see, ladies and gentlemen. This is the type of fight. And Ortiz, bam. Oh, shit. Don't tell me that Ismail punches were harder like that. And Ortiz stopped swinging. He comes forward with a 1-2 of his own. Or maybe he took a breather. Maybe he threw a lot of punch. Maybe he took a breather. Yeah. Boom. Ismail throwing them haymakers. Get the hell off that fucking kid. Get off the rope, kid. Oh, nice 1-2 down the pike. And the kid opens up with a 1-2. They circle up. Referee, do your job. And then he pushes him back. Let's go. Ortiz steps up. And then he unleashes a barrage of punches. And Ortiz is systematically breaking down Ismail in the center of the ring, using a jab coming over the straight right. Ismail, he doesn't have all that bounce in his step, all that movement he had in the earlier rounds, and he's swinging for the fences. Ortiz covers up, and Ismail is trying, but I don't like his body language. They cluster up in the room. Referee, do your job here, kid. Let's go. Come on, man. Put some love in the chat. Let me see some color in the chat. Hit that like button for me one time. The fight is heating up. Oh, Virgil comes out quick. Oh, he's got to stay alert up top, though. Yes, nice duck. Good anticipation. Good. If he gives it to you, Virgil, take it. You know, that's what I say, right? If he gives it, that's when he has to like, bam, look, see that in that sequence, snapped his head back there. All right. That's how you got to start off. Yeah, Virgil looks good. His face looks good. Just his cheeks are a little red. He got high cheekbones anyway. Shit, he could be causing that himself with his gloves. The rubbing and the friction with his own gloves is making his cheeks red. Good defense by Virgil. Oh, Ismail snuck one in the inside. A good, strong one. Ismail, the Virgil caught him with a 1-2 straight down. What I like about Ismail, too, he changes up the cadence of his punches, too. He's not always throwing hard punches, and then he throws different kinds of punches, looping punches, straight punches. He does change it up when he wants to. When he sits in boxes, he's doing better. He's not evading now. I told guys about all that movement, all that unnecessary movement. That's like amateur boxing. Like a pro would be more settled into the fight like Virgil. And he didn't wait. I told you he was going to wish he had that energy that he's going to need it. Virgil's going to close this fight out strong. And Israel Majumar looks like he's fading. And Virgil's if he can keep it up. Let's see if he can keep it up, though. Which I thought that it would be a unanimous decision by Virgil Ortiz. Virgil sees what he's coming. Virgil saw what he got. You saw everything he got, all his tricks, Virgil. Just don't fall asleep behind the wheel and get too fancy right now. Virgil, sí, él lo tiene un pan comido, pero he got to stay focused. Ismail's coming pushed into action right now. And I told you guys, Ismail's going to get in a position in the fight where he's going to have to take more chances. Exactly what I said. And he's going to stand in front of Virgil. And that's where it's going to be. Oh, nice body shot in the inside. Come on, ref, do your fucking job here, kid. All of a sudden, Virgil's in front of him. And Ismail comes over the top. Here comes Virgil. Composed. And Ismail starts a relentless attack. Virgil settles down in the fight. He knows he's up in the card. He flicks out the jab there. Real smooth jab, like 1-2. Ismail makes a step but trips over his foot. So he sets back 1-2. Virgil looks at him like, is that all you got? And he's chasing him down the ring like he owes him $2 in the dice game down the street. Round's over. Let's go! Man, Virgil's walking away with this, guys. He's walking away with it. He's beating him. He's beating. Unless Ismail knocks him down, at least knocks him down. Okay? And then that'll make the fight really close. Because even if Ismail wins this last round, I don't think he wins the fight. I got Ortiz up by 2 rounds. So, Ortiz, don't fall asleep. Don't fuck the ref. Do your damn job. He's got it he's got it 106, 103. Still a close fight. 12th round. I mean, that's unofficial scorecard. That scorecard does not count. Depending on how the judge is seeing it, that's the unofficial scorecard. I hope that he don't take no point from none of these guys at this point in the fight. Nice 1-2 by the straight down the pipe by Virgil. And Virgil pushes off. And Majimov trying to come forward, being relentless. And Virgil's like, yo, listen, Majimov, you're too little for me. I'm going to back you up. I've been backing you up all night. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice body shot by Ortiz. And he really got Ismail's attention. He comes out with a flurry. Referee, get in there and do something. Break him up before a ball fight breaks out here. And then Ismail's like, oh, that's between his opportunity. Oh, he hits it with a big shot. Ismail looks like a little worried here. And he comes forward swinging. Ortiz comes down to the body upstairs. Ismail's in his face trying to swing for the fences. And they tie up. Ortiz comes off. He's looking him down like, you got nothing for me, kid. Ooh, nice evading moves. And Ismail's being real sloppy, just leaning into his punches. He looks fatigued, but he still's got power, kid. He still's got some pop behind his punches. And Ortiz is showing, oh, this is turning into a dirty match. Ismail's really being dirty. Don't. They're not going to take a point. Oh, he He gave him a warning, another warning. Oh my God, this guy broke parole 4 times and he released him. And he's wondering why he's out there committing crimes. That's what's going on here in the boxing match. Good sneaky body shot by Ortiz. And Ortiz is trying to get mauled. He's fighting back like if he was getting robbed for his wallet in a New York alley. Oh, Ortiz swings 2 up top. Virgil is feeling his rhythm right now. He's really stepping, keeping him at the end of his punches. He's smart. He knows he has this fight in the bag. 12 seconds left in the round. This was an amazing show. A performance by both men. And Virgil, he tried. Ismail tried to get out the last seconds, and he didn't let him out like if he was making parole in a Mexican prison yacht. No way! I'll swing to the end. Amazing fight. Woo! What a fight, guys. What a fight. Huh? How'd you like my boxing impersonation? Let me know. my commentary impression. Listen, great fight. I think Virgil won this fight. Let me hear the volume. I'll have that really high there. Who do you guys think won this fight? Let me know. Come on. Where's the messages at? Get ready for the BS. What BS? Ortiz won this fight. Yo, he won this fight. I don't want to hear it. You boy better not cheat him. What you mean a close one? Got his ass whooped. Oh, Madrimov Israel, he never opened up in second gear. He ran around the ring like this, did a couple combinations. All the forward aggression was Ortiz. He beat him. With that performance, he's going to say he's ready for Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford sitting right there. All of 200 pounds of him. Look like he about to fight in cruiserweight. Fat as hell. Ortiz won this fight, bro. Virgil Ortiz. Where's the fix it? How does Virgil Ortiz not win a decision in Dubai there? Wherever it is. Where were all the naysayers, the conspiracy theorists that Turkey is going to pay and have you can't win out there? Where's that? And did you hear the judges' names and the scoring? It was pretty spot on. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. I never ducked anybody. I never ducked anybody. Well, you never requested either. So I'm the chess. Wow. So there's to all the conspiracy theorists that didn't think Virgil Ortiz could not win a decision in Saudi Arabia. There, uh, he pulled off a unanimous decision, exactly what I predicted when I started. So I have receipts, and I told you the truth. I said Virgil Ortiz is going to win a unanimous decision, but for the crazy sake, let's take a knockout round. Exactly what I said. You can rewind it right there. So once again, Nostradamus World title. As you can see, I'm currently in shape, calling these fights. You guys are in trouble tonight, I think. And the new Bam's not ready for this smoke tonight. I'm picking this fight. Watch. Put down what you guys think your picks for the rest of the fights in the chat. Just tell me the round and who you think is gonna win. Go ahead, quickly in the chat. Put it in. Yo, Bam, I mean Frontline. Come on, bro. Like, yo, you're killing my hustle here, man. You know what I'm saying? Frontline. Let me know who you got right now. Yo, what you mean? 6th round, huh? I think, think, think Armenian. I don't know, man. Open the Dominican fighter, you know, pulls this massive freaking upset too right now. This might be considered an upset. It just might be on the borderline. I mean, he got one loss. Um, I don't know, man. Yo, to be honest, right? Sometimes, like the history tells you, whenever they get to this level, like they don't fare too well. You know, Dominicans have never really had a really big world champion. You know, they've had some here and there, Hector Luis Garcia, the one that fought King Davis, is a legitimate. It was a legitimate before he was dethroned by Roach, right? So they got like that, those kind of champions. You know, um, they got some strong fighters right now, and they got some good talents. They can make a run right now. Some days they're on, some days they're off for me. It seems like sometimes we get to this level and the bright lights are too bright or something, and they don't seem to fare too well. So it's hard to believe in them because of their history. But there's a new wave of Dominican fighters right now, and there's a lot of good Dominican fighters. And the brothers, uh, uh, La Bazooka, the two brothers, as well. But tonight is his night, and although my boxing intuitive mind does say he's overmatched in this fight. I think that this young man right here is going to stop him in this fight. The when and the where he's going to stop him, I think something tells fourth round, but I want to say in between 4 and 7, somewhere in there. I thought that he probably would stop the Dominican fighter. Inside, I'm rooting for an upset here. I'm hoping that the Dominican fighter comes out. He has a tough assignment ahead of him with this man being so tall, lengthy, and the way he fights. He does fight strong for the type of man of his size. So, I'm asking a lot from this guy right now. Um, I don't think he pulls it off, but let's see. Let's see. And if he was to pull it off, I think the only way he beats this guy right now is gonna be by top. I'm not sure if he's gonna go in this and I'm not sure because it's hard to get behind them when in these situations. It seems like they get all the way up here, and so not only is he fighting, boxing doubters, but he's also boxing the Dominican curse. And the Dominicans know exactly what I'm talking about. They know exactly about what I'm talking about. So with all that in mind and me being Latin and knowing a lot of this history, I just feel that sometimes for their fighters these moments get too big. But let's see how let's see how he fares. What do you guys think? Who do you guys got winning in this fight? Yeah, Carlos Ortiz got that win. All right, I got I'm gonna end up picking this Dominican dude on an upset and he's gonna let me down, bro. I don't know. Last year I think he get caught in the inside in an exchange. You know how those long, big guys like to change in the inside? This Dominican dude hits him with something sharp in the inside. He's gonna fucking sit this long, lengthy kid down, you know? But if the fight plays out typically the way I see it in my head, you know, I said everything I needed to say. You know how I feel. He's gonna have a lot of proving. Oh shit! I'm so fast. It was already on the sound. Come on, Carlos Adames. Come on, man. Mr. Miyagi, thank you, brother, for the 5-piece, baby. Sending the love, Mr. Miyagi. All right, Shiraz. Come on, Caballo Bronco, bro. This is your moment. This is he'll solidify himself as a big Dominican champion right now. He defends his title. Damn, his size is crazy. And Bronco could get inside though, man, and land that sharp shot. He's good at it too. Bronco got that shot in him, bro. He does. He's already setting up that overhand loop at the top, and my man Shiraz is fighting real tall and straight up. He hasn't really moved his head off the center line. It's there. Bronco's moving around. He's giving him movement. And Sherrod is like just straight up. He's fighting tall. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Bronco pulls this shit off. Dominican dudes is gonna go crazy. I can see them in New York. They gonna be tweaking. They'll be driving down the street with the huge flags on the car. He's just gotta pull it off. Shiraz is composed. Shiraz can crack, man. You've been down before. Hold up. Let me turn that off. Shiraz, he's he's waiting for Bronco, right? And Bronco is doing the right things. I like his elusiveness. I like his step. And Bronco wants to invite him to exchange because he's got something for him too. But Shiraz is keeping his composure. He's not buying into it. And he's seeing what Bronco got right now. Both fighters really taking down information right here. They finally were able to share the ring with each other and be in each other's on a pro level like this. And it's basically a feel out process. Man, that man is big, bro. Damn, I thought Bronco was big for the division. He's just tall, man. I didn't think he was that much bigger than him. Like tall wise, I didn't think he was that much taller than him. Like, I had a lot to do during, and there was a lot going on, and I was covering the Shakur Steven debacle, and then the ball. I found myself, and I really didn't pay attention to their weigh-in. I don't think I remember watching their weigh-in. So I didn't even like see that. And now, like, not for me, you guys might have seen. Oh, the greatest baby. Oh, he's in a fight right now in his head. Right there. He was going the distance with Sugar Ray Leonard right now. You seen that? He just snapped off into a moment. Roberto Duran. Real fighter right there. He was fighting Roberto Duran right there in his head. I mean, Roberto Duran was fighting Sugar in his head right there. Oh, nice 1-2 right there. Good shot downstairs. You know, nice long jab. Shiraz is watching him. You know, he's picking his shots and his moments when to attack. And Bronco at least is showing good forward aggression, pressure. He's the fighter going forward in the fight. He's got Shiraz backing up for the most part of the round. And he's letting his hands go. Shiraz is circling out one punch at a time so far. He hasn't really shown anything. Bronco goes 2 upstairs, 1 downstairs, and Shiraz answers back with a body shot of his own. Bronco's trying to find his angle and his way in, but every time he crushes that threshold, Shiraz quickly reminds him with a jab to his chin that gate in that way is not allowed. And Shiraz is just circling out right now. Bronco is being more the aggressor. Shiraz, for the most part, is just watching him like a hall monitor, seeing if you do anything wrong. Bronco's working that jab, that upstairs and downstairs. And here comes Shiraz forward with the 1-2. He doubled up on the jab and threw the straight right, straight down. Bronco tries to come in under the top. And when Shiraz chooses to engage, he definitely gives him something to think about. Not a lot of activity out of Shiraz, mainly just one punch and reset. He hasn't really opened up in the fight. Based on forward aggression, I would give that round to Bronco because him being the one going forward, and he did land his share of punches. Shiraz threw you know, but it was far in between. I think Shiraz is, looking when he's gonna start. He's picking and choosing. And there was Bronco. They're showing a little bit of success that I was talking about. Shiraz also threw a good combination. That was the same punch they just showed. And then he caught him coming in right there. See, but one punch. He didn't follow up with anything. So Broncos is fighting strong, man. Just can't make a mistake. It's got to stay the course. Everything he's doing right now is doing good. He's definitely trained well for this moment. He knows what is at stake. He knows he's not just fighting for himself. He truly has Santo Domingo on his shoulders right now. The whole world, all of Santo Domingo is watching this fight right now. All the Dominicans. You better believe it. This is a big moment. He looks good. Just got to stay the course. Don't try to do too much. Nice. Nice. Good movement. Head movement. Got your rod all kinds of missing. Made him look real silly there. Couldn't hit him. Oh, he just put Sherrod on a highlight reel of how to defensively bob and weave through punches. They're going to use that. Oh, Bronco. He's making him miss big. He just got to figure out how to get in. He's got to get a bit closer and take a little bit more chances. It's like playing racquetball and playing the net. You know? You're going to have to be that much sharper, that much slicker. If you want to close that distance with Sherrod here. But Bronco got good head movement right now. And he's... If they thought Sherrod was going to come in here with this type of game plan and take this belt away from Bronco, this guy looks a little gun shy and he's starting to look a little bit more lost as Bronco makes a miss. The more Bronco makes a miss, the more his confidence starts to go down. Look at Sherrod just try to snap that crazy speed jab and Bronco slip. Bronco got this dude, bro. Bronco got him, bro. He just can't fade away. What do you guys think? Who's winning in this fight? Who's winning in the fight? Mr. Miyagi? Bro, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. But this fight right here? This fight right here. I know it's early. I know it's early. I like what I see. I know your boy here. He gonna have to let his hands go. Come on, Bronco. Stay the course. Stay the course, baby. Stay the course. Ooh, nice movement. Bronco reminds me a little bit of Marvelous Hagler for some reason. I don't know why. It's the shorts, his complexion with the red gloves. I don't know. He just maybe his style out of the shorts. Ooh, nice body shot by Sharice. He dug in that body with Bronco, and Bronco felt that punch. He felt it very well. Slip. Ooh. That one hurt. When the fighter's like, nah, that didn't hurt. That hurt. Good body shot by Bronco going downstairs. Sharice popping his jab. Bronco slip punches. Kind of nicked him with that one right there. Bronco's really feeling himself, but he can't allow himself to get too relaxed, too comfortable, and to get caught with big shots. He's got to stay the course, and the risk that he takes, it has to be a reward. So Bronco has to understand when he's doing these things, it's just not to evade punches, but it's also to capitalize and punish him for his mistakes. So Bronco got to stay out of the showboating. You can get a little bit enamored by making the guy miss and be more concentrated on making a miss than scoring. He's evading punching really well, but he's just got to land something more effective. How'd you guys see that round? You know, are all these big bursts and good body shot, big burst and big boom movements coming out of Bronco, right? Gonna drain him later in the fight, where that Cherie is staying more composed, more within himself, for that later on in the fight, he can let go. He's allowing Bronco to really shine in the first half because Bronco is initially is not getting big reactions out of Charisse where that he's really tiring him out. Another case of whether or not the fighter's doing too much. Is he too edgy? Is he too twitchy? You know, um, and that can drain you as a fighter. Bronco's thinking offense and defense at the same time. He's thinking of a punch coming back towards him and trying to create his offense. Right now, he is the one stalking. Right now, Charisse is fighting off the back foot, really just catching Bronco coming in. Bronco steps back, sets himself back up, and proceeds to come in. He wants to slip one of these punches and land something. He you can see he could slip when he's on the outside of him and in that range. But when he comes in, it's harder to land. With them long arms, he can cover up a lot. And his trunks are way up. I'm just touching his chest. So he can cover up and block a lot. The straight punches seem to be the ones because even though he blocks some of those straights, them shit still hurt. Like you can see with Naoya Inoue when he hit Marlon Tapales, he punched right through his guard, put him down, and punches still rattled. And Bronco's doing good work here, for fighting such a tall fighter. And, some people hinted to the fact with, Charisse had him with this kind of short guy, and everybody said he fought was shorter than him, so it shouldn't have been the case at all. So, and here comes Charisse with good two Oh, nice. Broncos in the pace. Pushing back. He's pushing him back. The judges see him going backwards. Broncos is the one going forward, throwing hard punches, initiating action here. And here comes Cherise on cue, throwing punches, swinging big, strong. That was a bomb released. He didn't land it. Oh, he just connected Bronco. Bronco's like, come on, let's get it. Bronco can't take big shots like that, though. Bronco got to stay within himself. He got to stay composed. That one was a big one. That hand that he threw, that he would have caught Bronco on his chin with that punch. He did not Bronco out. That right hand he threw, not the first one. He threw the left, he missed one and he came back. The second right, that one right there was a home run. He'd have hit Bronco right on his chin. He'd have laid him out right there. Teixeira. Oh, the place is starting to get packed. Frontline said he won that round. Oh, Sheila, let me love you till the morning come. Ah. Okay. What is it? Is it the 6th round yet? Yes, it is. All right. This is where the tide is probably going to change right here. This round. This is the round I fear right here. Watch this. It's going to change. He's going to if Bronco got to where I thought. Here we go. Watch. Sharice was fighting real calm. So I said midpoint in the fight, did Bronco throw a lot and he's gonna still throw a lot of hard punches. Bronco hasn't changed his cadence. And this is where Shashir where I thought he was gonna start to change the course of the fight. And we're gonna find out if Bronco's nice body shot. Bronco's conditioning and training can hold up. Shears right here, I think that he's gonna really start to fight strong from this point of the fight. This is where I worry for Bronco from this half of the fight. Shiraz is gonna watch. I'm trying to tell you guys, the fight's gonna change, bro. The fight's gonna change. Shiraz, watch. Oh, Shiraz is waiting to catch him with them haymakers, bro. He's just waiting. He throws some big punches. He just hasn't landed. He's sitting down on these punches too. That one caught his attention. All right. Bronco got to where I thought he would get. He got there a little bit better than I thought in my head. he looked a little bit better, and I thought Shiraz there was a little bit too composed. Uh, but you can tell he was fighting real tall, straight up, and this guy Bronco was just pushing the action, pushing the action, pushing the action, pushing the action, and I'm saying, what is that on his back? Can anybody tell me what that fight is on his back? Anybody? What is it? It is. Ain't that Mike Tyson? Is that Mike Tyson and a monkey? No, it's not. No, it is not. What the fuck is that on his back? Shiraz is trying to like let's just set that right up, that straight right. And you can see Shiraz is fast, man, right? But Bronco is giving him a lot to think about. He's got a good amount of offense coming his way. Bronco's not letting just Shiraz just be who he wants to be tonight. Bronco is in his face and applying a lot of pressure. The question for me was whether he can sustain this, Bronco. And I thought there was going to be two halves of the fight here. So I'm expecting Shiraz to pick up his volume. But right now, Bronco's doing, continue to do what he's doing. If you're going to let him and Bronco can sustain this, then he's still going forward, throwing punches. Got Shiraz missing right now. Oh, nice combination. Nice little uppercut on the inside by Shiraz. Man, he's so tall and lengthy and long that you would want in your head like a video game. You're just smashing the punch button, like throw punches. Like in real life, they actually breathe oxygen, So some of these situations that you think about, like, why isn't he throwing punches? The guy has to breathe too. And you never really know the effects of punch because, you're not in there, you're not feeling it. If the guy really took a big shot and he's playing it off, because these guys are trained to not to give you a reaction. You punch him and it's like boom, and he's like, yeah, but inside he's like, holy shit, like what the hell was that? And on the outside he's just, and you ever hear like these old timers go on and talk about it? Yo, in this moment you had me buzzed, I was knocked out. He was like, really? And they talk about it. So Bronco still coming out. Don't forget to hit that like button for me, please. Hit that like button. We're having an amazing show here. We're here in the 8th round. Shiraz versus Bronco and Dominican. Oh, whoa, what? Oh. He got them trunks up there too. Come on, Carlos. Go for it, Bronco. What the hell? Oh. That's what I paid for. No buffering. Pom. Good body work right there, Bronco. And we're in the 8th round right now. The unofficial scorecard right now. Got Shiraz losing this fight 4-3. Oh, big shot by Bronco over the top. Shiraz felt that one right there. Bronco's pressuring the pressure. He's working the body right now, and he's got Shiraz against the ropes. Bronco really, I know that Shiraz felt that one, but he has to stay composed. Shiraz flicking out the jab right there. I know he's hurt. Bronco got to test that chin one more time. Goes downstairs, body shot. Pushes off. Watching Shiraz. Shiraz throws, miss. Bronco, very his elusiveness, defense. Oh, 1-2, coming off settle movements to the right. 1-2 straight down the pipe, makes a miss. Oh, Shiraz caught him with a straight. Bronco said, "I eat those." Kept coming forward like the Dominican Terminator. And here he goes downstairs, 2-piece. And Shiraz is going backwards, being pushed back. That's what I'm seeing. The forward aggressor is Bronco. Stalking Shiraz down, looking for, he's setting up an overhand right of sorts. And Shiraz he had to be hit with something big. He's staying very alert, very precautious, trying to fight off the back foot, going backwards, throwing punches. This can be exhausting. He got Shiraz, continue going backwards. He had to have hit him with something big. Oh, nice shot by Bronco over the top. And Shiraz has not thrown a punch. Uh-oh. He had to regather himself. Bronco hit him with a shot that his motherboard glitched. You know what I mean? Come on, people. Show your love for the channel. Don't forget to hit them like button. Put some color in them super chat for me. It will be going to upcoming events and getting interviews with these fighters. And boom, that was a big shot by Bronco right there. They're showing on the highlight. And Shiraz caught him coming out with a long straight right of his own. Bronco attacking the body early in the round. You know, still got a lot of bounce to his step. Here we are in the 9th round, 2 minutes and 38 seconds into the 9th round. And both men exchanging right here in the center of the ring. We got the Saudi Prince on his feet, standing up. Bronco, he's got his hands crossed. And Bronco is slipping punches. Right now, coming in. And Saudi Prince is on his feet. It's time to make an impression, young man. Oh, nice body shot right there. Bronco stalking him. Bronco stalking him like that. He's watching that one drunk girl at late night at the end of the club, just waiting to pull up with that one-liner. And here he goes, Sharice popping the jab, but I don't like his body language. I don't like Sharice's body language. He's still strong. He could still crack. So Bronco, oh, nice, good little body shots. If he's gonna give it to you, take it. Bronco still slipping punches very well. And Bronco's conditioning so far is holding up. These were the questions I have had. And the Dominican fans, the boxing world, is Bronco ready for this next step up in level in competition? Or he just got caught with a nice straight 1-2 right there, Bronco. He tries to play it off with a little slippy slappy dance. Sharice trying to size him up for that right hand, man. He's trying to just size him like to shoot it, but he knows that Bronco's head movement, up top movement is good. Stop it. Come on, ref. Don't start that bullshit. This ain't no Gervonta Tank Davis fight. All right? Get out of the way. Yo, Bronco, stay focused. Don't do that dumb shit. Dude, come over to chop and knock you out, trying to stretch out your hand. I don't know, guys. I don't know, but I think that Hamzat Sharice here is losing the fight against Bronco. I think Bronco is what we call winning. Yes, I think so. He got that eye pieced up. Both men is changing big right now. You know, Broncos got good movement. I think so, bro. Nice. Come on, Bronco. Keep it together, bro. Keep it together. Just keep it together, Bronco. Don't do too much. Just keep doing what you're doing. He's lost. He don't know what to do, Bronco. If you don't give him nothing, he don't got you figured out. I can tell you that right now. Sharice is lost against you. He can't even hit you. It's the 10th round right now, Bronco. Legitimately, Bronco. Just stand in front of him and evade punches. Stay on the outside. I think you win this fight. He's not doing nothing. When's the last time Sharif threw a punch? Right there. He threw 2 jabs. Okay, now he flicked the jab. And 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 then finally 1-2, and then he threw one, and 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 a little straight right, and and is that man that wants to win a fight? Does that tell you that he wants to win a fight? That the times he's engaging is because Bronco's actually coming through the front door. When has this guy started initiating his offense off his front foot, pushing Bronco back in any way? He can't even hit Bronco. He has his moments where he Bronco, yes, but for the most part, when Bronco stands on the outside, he's lost. Bronco got this fight in the bag, bro. Santo Domingo about to go crazy. These Dominican dudes is gonna lose their mind right now at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and all up and down streets of America, they're gonna start running around with the Dominican flags, right? Rightfully so, right? It's cool as shit, right? I used to see it all the time with the Puerto Rican flags, all the time, all the time. It's great. It's real cool. And they might just, let's see. I'm not we ain't there yet. Well, we got one round. We're not there yet. Come on, hit that like button for me. Hit that like button. What you guys think? Who's winning this fight? Tell me the truth right now. Don't say later you said this shit. Drop that link in the chat right there real quick. Oh, nice little body shot right there. See, Broncos coming in the inside, and now it's giving him something, and he's stepping Bronco down now. Bronco needs to go back to what he was doing. Oh, it's the 11th round. It's the 11th round. My bag. Yeah, no, I was right. So one more round. 11th, yeah. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, there you go, Bronco. Use that head movement. Why is Bronco putting his head chest to chest with him? Why is he doing this? Why isn't it Bronco going back on the outside and fighting, making him try to throw the punches? Bronco is giving him more opportunities by going in close like that. But Bronco wants to go in and bang it out with this guy. When Bronco's been making a miss on the outside all night. Look, right there, that range. Right there. There you live right there. And close this fucking fight, bro. There you go. He can't hit you. Look at this. He can't hit Bronco from there, man. Bronco is getting a little lazy. Look at Frank Warren. Very interesting. Very interesting. Come on. Come on, kid. Nice shot by Sharice right over the top. Really got Bronco's attention. Bam, bam. 1-2. Nice. You know, these fighters are dangerous, bro. Really dangerous. Really dangerous. I wonder who that guy is that's sitting right next to Turkey. He's like some Asian dude or something. Well, a turkey's on his feet. The dude's in a suit and tie. He's the only guy without one of those things on the top of his head. What are they called again? See him right there sitting where Turkey is? Right next to Turkey, got a tie on. I wonder who that guy is. Anybody know who that guy is? Am I supposed to know that who the man is? Am I supposed to know this? Who is he? He's probably in this particular fight, he happens to be the person sitting next to him. You'll notice people alternate that sit next to him. Sometimes, yo, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, I'm done with you. I'll see you later. Go. You come, sit here. Watch the fight with me. Oh, no, no, no. Now you leave. Go. Yo, you come. Probably, you know what I mean? What's up, Bam Bam Boogie? There's what's going to be the former world champion. One of them, Lionheart, must show up as well. He is a current world champion. And I will sit on top of the throne by myself, no Diddy. And whoever that guy is, then you got the other guys. Bam, 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 bam. They like probably like family or something. All subject to change. You know what I'm saying? Type fights. So they were nothing definitively locked in. And since you weren't here, we went the other way with your pick. We felt like you wanted the other guy at the end, Charisse. So I locked it in for you. Unfortunately, Bam Bam, you're losing right now. So yeah, yeah, that's official. And since I clearly picked Bronco in this fight, you know, um, I'm currently winning. One minute and 20 seconds, brother. And I think Bronco closes this fight out. Come on. Santo Domingo is 1 minute away from having a party. Here goes their champion. No Dominican curse. No fucking Dominican curse, motherfucker. Come on, puñeta. ¿Quiere pelear? Van por encima. Yo estoy peleando por todo. Todo dominicano. ¿Ah? ¿Tú quieres estas manos? ¿Ah? Ven acá. Come on. Come on. Y Bronco trata. Y queda, stay in place. Stay in place. Stay together. And here's Bronco. 27 seconds out. Stay composed. He doesn't want to fight you, Bronco. Don't have to run inside, Bronco. 17 seconds. Oh, you do not have to go on the inside. Stay on the outside. Quédate por fuera, por favor. Stay outside, bro. It's over. Santo Domingo, I think you got a title defense here, man. You got a real one. That, hey. I think he pulled it off. I'm pretty sure he pulled it off. My man was like, this Dominican dude punch hard. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. And get your picks in right now for the Shakur Stevenson fight because it's next. Who do you got? You guys all got Padley? Are you sure? You said Padley by knockout. Carlos got the 6th round. Bam. I'll give you the 7th. Frontline the 9th. Armando the 10th. Okay, I got you. I'll put in your picks. Yeah, I got you, bro. What's up, brother? How you doing? Thank you for joining us. Shiraz did land some punches, but he didn't throw any punches. I was pointing it out, guys. What are these commentators saying? What you hear these commentators with their lying? Adamas? He broke his hand. Frank Warren, little upset. Shakur by TKO, 7th round, Carlos. Bam Bam, what do you got? Shakur by snack power punch in the ninth. In the ninth. Okay. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Okay. Here we go. 118, 110. Get the hell out of here. Hell to the no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Hell no. Hell no. Shit like that happens, it makes you think, you know, what's the fix in? Let's just come out and say it. And one fighter had it so wide margin, 118. What man, get the fuck out of here, bro. They found a way to not to take his belt and to say like not say that their fighter didn't lose or win. Kind of made it like the fight never happened. And that's messed up because both fighters come out to fight for victory and you would put another fight, and that fight's gonna go down in the record books as good as it was, as like never happening. In this situation, that fight never happened. There was no definitive winner or loser. And Bronco in this situation keeps his belt. And I mean, what does that do for Santo Domingo's party? They're like, yeah, well, I guess, yeah, right. Yeah. Like, I guess you gotta decide. And, people are looking on like celebrating a split draw decision. You're celebrating a draw. So it's kind of like, wow, that fucking deflate the sales out of like that. It was a robbery, bro. Like, but and then situations like that occur. Who's pulling the strings here? Maybe not Turkey al Sheikh. You got so many other outside entities that are also involved. What you think? Oscar De La Hoya can't pay somebody, doesn't know nobody. Hey, you've never accused him of that. You've never accused Frank Warren of doing anything like that. So it just because it's Ricky Alashid's name's on it, it's like it's your apartment and they kick open the front door on some noise because of the music. Your friend got drugs on him and he throws them on the couch. Guess what happened? It's your apartment, right? So you think that initially everything falls on Turkey, like he's the one putting in the fix. Turkey put it, no, Turkey could be sitting back. Somebody else could be trying to do something. You're fucking around with that many sharks, and you're putting the blame on the richest person in the room. That's not a gambler. That doesn't need to gamble for money. The only person in the room that's hosting the event that doesn't need to cheat himself. We're all deciding to blame him. Behind him, how many sharks are standing here? Ed Hearn, fucking Bob Arum, Queensbridge, and Matt Trum, and Turkey's got to be the one putting in the. Come on, man. So I don't know, man. I talked about this. I think the system is flawed in the way that the judging. You notice it was three separate, different judges judging that fight from the last fight. I've been asking you to keep. They announce all the judges. Judge so and so had it this. Judge so and so had it that. So they're changing out the judges. I got Shakur Stevenson stopping this dude. I don't think he gets past 6 rounds with Shakur Stevenson. I think Shakur Stevenson's going to make a statement in this fight, depending how his hand holds up when he cracks him. Whether he get gun shy, go back on the retreat, we'll know right away. You know, um, but Josh, um, Josh Padley here. He's coming to play spoiler to fight him very, very short notice. Uh, he looks to be in shape. He made weight. Uh, everything's a go. Josh Padley, the title's on the line. Opportunity is there. When that opportunity comes a knocking, oh shit, my volume's on. 40-1. Shakur, Shakur Stevenson. Yo, I showed y'all my strap. Yo, you know what I'm saying? You know how we do it around here? What? I have a squirrel problem, so I had to make sure, huh? Yeah, lock and load, lock and load. Let's lock that back in, cause I'm gonna make sure the squirrel doesn't come around here anymore. And you see that we have Silent Night right here. Silent Night. What you think I'm playing right now? Huh? Hold on. Yeah, that's how we doing it around here. Locked and loaded. All right? Full clip. Squirrel is going down. All right? Thought I heard him. I thought I heard him. Tearing up my house. I'm gonna have to take him down. You know what I mean? Nah. It's a good little model, huh? It doesn't fire, if you're wondering. But the scope works. This is for my Call of Duty. I be playing Call of Duty, and it looks like the gun I use. I thought it was cool. Yeah, it comes on a little stand like that. Man, like that. It's cool. It's cool, right? It's metal. It's heavy as hell. I put it together. Looks just like the gun I play in Call of Duty. I like it. There goes Shakur. You think it wasn't coming out? If he pulls off some shit like this, if Josh Padley can pull some shit off like this, I feel like giving Josh Padley the lifesaver because he's gonna need it tonight. Because he's on some impossible mission right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, my man's about to rock this boy. Look at Josh Padley. Oh, chill out, chill out. The blue. He looked ready. He looked ready, but he's outclassed. He's in way over his head right now. But you know what? So didn't a lot of people think that um a lot of people think that George Camboza was in over his head against Teofimo Lopez. And George Camboza was basically a relatively unknown in America, unless you were like a real hardcore fan, I felt like at the time. He made himself, in fact, in that fight with Teo, and I think that I think that he don't stand a chance. For first of all, Shakur is no Teofimo Lopez. that's that's the first thing right there. Shakur ain't no Tio. He ain't gonna give him that. He's never gonna give him that. Look at his grandfather right there in the corner. For those that wanted to know too, right? Like who is training him? His grandfather's right there. You know what I mean? So here we go, here we go, here we go. May the force be with you. Oh, yo, Josh don't respect Shakur right early, right out the gate. And the Southpaw Killer is a straight right. Oh, it's a guy like that. He's fast. Josh Padley is pretty fast. He's twitchy. I'll tell you right now, for this many days' notice, this dude is in shape like he was training for this fight. Remember, both men are basically reacting, kind of, sort of. Good downstairs shot for Shakur Stevenson. And they try to engage and they get tangled up. Both men equally fast in their own right. Shakur might have a bit more speed control with accuracy, where that Padley might be snappy fast. But let's see if he's fast in the engagements like that. Shakur smiled when that just happened. That's what I wanted to see. He could be snappy fast. And not a lot of action yet, again, in a Shakur Stevenson fight. Oh my God. Are we going to have to bust out the melatonin? The melatonin is in the building. I'm starting to all of a sudden get real tired. Like in the Wizard of Oz when they were running through the poppy field. They were like, it's getting really tired in here. And they keep running, Dorothy. Keep. Yo. A lot of jittery shit. A lot of. I'm about to throw. I did throw. Stop, reset. Well, Shakur Stevenson right now, he's trying to work his way in and not do anything dumb, but he just won big right there. Judge Padley seems to be pretty seasoned in the sport, maybe a level two down from Shakur in offense, but from what he knows, he's working with what he got. Whatever he does well, he's doing it. So Padley's definitely looks like to be in shape, and he's got to figure his way in. He's not having any success when it comes to actually hitting Shakur. So Padley is relying what most fighters do in a situation fighting a fighter such as Shakur. You got to try to punch when he punches, but also evade too, like that as such. You try to step in, his timing's off. Oh, Padley got to be, because Shakur's making it dirty in the inside. For the most part, where's Shakur hitting this kid at? Here we go again. Somebody put him on a timer. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot, Shakur. Nice 2-1-2 inside. Oh, Shakur stepped it up now. He figured him out. He's starting to figure him out and say, yeah, I can hit you. You can't hit me. And Shakur better be a little bit more dominant. Stop waiting for his moments too far in between. Nice jab. I'm going to commentate, but I'm going to smoke a cigarette, so I'm going to take this off for a second. titanium jaw. Shakur, watch this highlight. Let's see it. Let me see if his feet were set like I think. Not this one, not that one. Right? Nope, not that one. Right there. Well, he was leaning off the front foot, but it was long. It was a bit longer than I thought. Had it been a little bit more shorter, yeah, so okay. Come on, Shakur, man. You gotta be a more initiative here. You can't always rely on your opponents um being frustrated and wanting to come in. It can't always be a counter game, Shakur. We get it. You can counter really great, but you got to be able to do other things. You got to be able to close the distance and create offense and put your opponent in trouble. Sitting back like this, uh, he did some work in the closing of that round through a few punches, and he might have want to took off the first few seconds of this round, but you want to think that, and then he doesn't do anything. Like, see, he's watching him. He's more like on the line where he's okay with, he knows he's better than him, and that at any time he could turn it up. That's not what we want from you. You need to sacrifice some shit too in this sport. And you need to put it on the line, kid. This kid, Josh Padley, is out of his league. He doesn't even have Shakur's timing. He can't even hit Shakur, right? And Shakur knows this. He knows this. And Shakur has, for the most part, felt his power. Josh Padley ain't going to get any stronger from here on in. And Shakur Stevenson, you got to fight him dirty, bro. Like, you got to be levels above this guy. You can't be happy with having him stick around this long in the fight. The more Josh Padley going in this fight, the more success he has, the more you can honestly say that he starts the legend of Josh Padley. Took on Shakur, like, you act like you having fun, motherfucker. Like, listen, look the fans' faces right now. Anybody jump out of their seat yet? Distraught. Yo, man. What round are we in? Why is this guy still around? Fifth? I said he don't get past six. He shouldn't have. This guy's a little bit wild. He's fast, but He's trying stuff. He doesn't really got Shakur. His timing is his distance. The guy, he's muffling his own punches. His distance, he doesn't have Shakur's distance figured out. He's moving too fast in his own head. And you could see that by his aqua. He got himself out of step, out of position. His nerves are too high. This guy's Josh. He's too fast for himself right now. It does make him dangerous, but Shakur, you should be. Hey, there's no excuse. You're the Shakur Stevenson. You gotta do dirty shit on the inside to soften your guy up. Because with all your skills, what are you doing? Shakur Stevenson probably the best talent I've ever seen. Come on, bro. Come on. Look at this guy, Josh. With every punch, the legend of Josh Padley grows. Remember that time Josh Padley came in Saudi Arabia to save the card? And he fucking took Shakur Stevenson the distance. So I can hear it now. Well, Shakur is softening him up. Whether or though, it could be, death by 1,000 cuts. Still the fifth round. He could finish late, 8, 9. It looks like it's going around that time. Oh, he looks hurt to the body right now. Oh, he looks really hurt to the body. It might be over right now. Shakur's going for it. Yup. Shakur, and that pissed Josh Padley off. And Josh Padley came out with a. Oh. Josh Padley got a dog in him. Damn, nigga, tell him to get that dog out of him, nigga. No P. Diddy, bro. Straight up, bro. Like, nah, he does. He got that dog, bro. That body shot hurt. That body shot hurt. He couldn't move. That body shot had his body frozen inside. He couldn't even defend himself. He could see those punches coming, but he just couldn't defend himself because the body shot was fucking rocking inside of him. He just had a good poker face. But a normal human being would have just cringed and dropped right there. But he's well trained to take these kind of punches, and they still hurt. He couldn't even defend himself. Yeah, he's fast, but he just doesn't know. He's just throwing anything, just ba 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 ba, like, and it looks like his punches are really like all blocked, and they're not. He doesn't have good distance on his punches. Oh, he got hit with a big shot over the top. Yeah, that one hurt him. That one hurt him. Oh, this is over with. Is this the 6th round? Josh Padley just needs a little bit of help, Shakur. He needs a little bit of help. He's fighting on fumes right now. He's a warrior. He's a dog, though. He's coming forward. You can't say he came here to just take a paycheck. Oh, that body's work was crazy. Ah. Damn, Pally. Any lesser dude should have went down, but Pally still. Oh no, that one hurt bad. He didn't respond. His motherboard went off and then it turned on. Of course, like this dude's crazy. Damn, there's a lot of time left. Oh, Pally. Oh, he can't keep taking shots like this. Referee's got to watch this. His corner's got to start thinking about, live to fight another day, son. He's taking a lot of big shots. Oh, that body shot hurt. Josh Pally, he's a dog. Look at him. He's like, I don't care. I don't care. He's one of them white dudes be like, come on. I love pain. And you gotta, they just tough, bro. And you gotta break them down. See how tough you are. Man, Josh Pally's still in his face. Live to see another round. Jesus. My man. He's taking big shots, man. Uh, just in case anybody's wondering if Shakur's right hand was going to be fine, I think he's punching him just fine in the face with it. Oh, nice shot. Good exchange. Pally's still in this fight. I mean, he's trying. He's doing everything he can in his power. He's working with what he got. I just don't think that Pally got enough behind his punch. Shakur needs to set him up with something big. I mean, Shakur can fight, Shakur can evade, but is it his setup game? Is that where he's truly hurting? I don't know. Wow, he's fast. When he wants to be, look at this shit. He's fast, man. And it doesn't look like it takes a lot of energy for him to do it. His defense is crazy, huh? You don't hit him. Wow. Man. He lucky he didn't catch him with that punch. He shook his hand, his glove. Why'd he do that? Mm. Oh shit! He winced. He winced at his hand. His right hand. No, he's still throwing it. No, that's his left. No, that's his right. You guys seen that? He hurt his hand. Oh, look at Parker. Look at Parker. Getting warmed up in the background. Parker looking real sharp. Get the man a bottle of water. Oh, look at Martin Bakole. Forget about it. Listen, this man is dangerous. He took a cab on his way over here. Oh, Martin Bakole. It says Martin right there on his trunks. Here, Eddie Prince. Who's this man sitting next to him? That guy's probably worth $1 trillion billion himself. Oh, come on, man. Oh, that flying head, Padley. He's going to collide Shakur with his head and bust him open. This guy's a little wild coming in. I'm afraid he's going to smash Shakur Stevenson's face. Shakur needs to stop playing around with this guy and get this guy out of here already. What round are we in? Why is he here in the 8th round? And Shakur's hand hurts. He went, ah. Shakur's hands. He has hand problems now, officially. Now he's going to take more time off from the sport with only fighting this guy. So that Gervonta Tank Davis fight is not going to happen. You could already see he hurt his hand in this fight a little. And it's his power shot, right? The left hand. The right one, he's throwing the jab, he's throwing good. And he's just like slapping that left. And he's turning his body to get torque on the right. And he twitched the left hand again. Oh, he threw it. He's throwing it. For those thought that Josh Padley didn't come to fight, how many of y'all think that he gave Shakur Stevenson a better fight right now than that would have been Schofield? You think if Schofield would have took these punches and he would have been Josh Padley tough? Damn, he just took 2 big shots right there. Josh Padley getting hit with shots he ain't never been hit with before. He was undefeated until he got in this ring. He realizing something today. Shakur definitely teaching him a boxing lesson, but that Shakur Stevenson. There we go. We got the five-piece in the house. Mr. Miyagi, thank you for the super chat. Showing the love. Everyone do me a favor and don't forget to hit that like button. And Shakur Stevenson torturing that body. Josh Kelly is too tough for himself. His corner really needs to evaluate to live to fight another day. And Shakur's got a wounded duck in front of him. But Josh doesn't want to go nowhere. He doesn't want his night to end. Oh, another body shot. Surprising him downstairs. And he gets up again. And it's over. They threw in the towel. It's over. Save your fighter. They booing him. He gave a good account of himself. He was just clearly outmatched here. I don't know. Yeah. Yo, listen, there's no belt. I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick. Frontline, why don't you come on and entertain for a second for your brother, real quick? I couldn't. You couldn't come on anyway, because if I leave anyway, who's gonna lock you in? I miss? Whoa. Nice catch. Look, that was destiny. Ow. Whoa. Walk. This is about to start. What the fuck? Oh shit. It fell out. Here it is. Here we go, Josh Parker. Oh shit. I gotta finish eating real quick. Who y'all got in the fight? Who's this referee? Woo! Man, I took that food down quick, bro. Had to get back to the action. Uh-oh. It doesn't look good. I don't know, guys. I don't know about this fight right here. Yeah. Oh, shit. Who's here? What's up, buddy? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, here he is. He's in the building on the big one, huh?
Yeah, is my mic coming through all right?
Yeah. You sound okay.
Yeah, I'll
Yes,
just,
when I went back, I saw the video was a little bit like breaking up, but today it sounds a lot better.
yeah, I don't know. I think it's when I go over a certain level. Like if I start whispering into it, I don't know how these headphones are.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'll mute myself for the time being and we'll have a little chat after this one. This should be a banger.
This is a banger, man. Yeah, we'll talk about all the fights we already saw, but this might be don't blink. You know, this one might be fast. So let's see.
Mate, Bakole looks all right, but you can see it in his face. It's like,
Frontline says Bakole 5th round. Armando says Bakole 8th round. Now Edwin doesn't know what last night. No, his name is Joe Park. Joe Parker. Here we go. All 315 pounds of him. I expected Martin Piccolo to be a little bit slower. You could see that his arms are a lot more filled in than typically what he normally weighs in on fight night. Parker coming in with that stiff jab. He's got to know that he's at least a faster fighter. Uh, Whether he gets caught coming in, that we'll see when time comes. Yeah, Martin Piccoli clearly is not moving like he normally does. He's more like reaching. I think he's trying to portray the part of a sitting target, but he is fast, as you saw right there. There's his meat and butter right there. That overhand right. Oh, the opportunity was right there. He's gonna remember that. It's in these moments where I remember Joe Parker uh, lost to Joy Joyce. So far, Parker's nice overhand right there. Bakole got his hands down low, very deceptive when trying to judge what angle the punch is coming because it's coming down from his hips. Uh, Typically, from you could read it better coming out of the high guard, the punches, which one is coming first. But when you have your hands down by your waist and he landed a good shovel punch on Joe Parker's chin. Now I'm getting the names mixed up. It's a very good punch right there. Very good punch. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey. I'm on a live bit. Parker felt that punch. He felt that punch. He felt that power. He's gonna want to get that back right there. He's got to attack the body. Yeah, right there. Good. And move a little bit more. Move a little bit more. Don't just stand in front of Martin. Don't just stand in front of him. He's got to keep moving. And there you go, downstairs. He should take 2 steps back right here. Martin's starting to edge forward and make him reposition himself. And there you go. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Get out of the way. Boom. Bam, bam. Good shots. Good shots by Parker right there. Move, move. Yes. Don't stay in the corner. Move, move. Push up, move. Don't pull back like that with your head straight up. Good shot by Parker. Bakole's throwing some big shots. And Parker is, for the most part, you know, he's taking these punches fairly well. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, he got hit with a big body shot right now. I know Joe Parker felt that body shot right there that Martin Bakole just landed on him. And he's trying to smother him right now. Yeah, he's hurt by that body shot. He needs to not allow him to. There, nice. Good shot by Parker. And Bakole just said, I walked through those. Oh, no, no. Oh! 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 He got caught big! He got caught big in the exchange! Parker caught him big! They were, oh, no way! They stopped the fight! No way! Holy shit balls! He stopped Martin Bakole! Whoa, they went at each other like 2 samurai ninjas! Both jumping in the air and one falling. He died. Wow! They swung for the fences.
That is fucking crazy.
Woo! Just when I thought Joe Parker got hurt to the body and it was starting to look bad because Martin Bakole was applying a lot of pressure, Joe Parker set him up with a monster shot over the top. And he was just waiting him to get confidence. And they just both swung for the bleachers.
Boy, Edwin.
Yeah.
How do you feel if Bakole had a full cam? Do you reckon he still would have taken that shot?
I think he would have been a bit more agile and a bit more, you know, he would have been a bit more elusive for me. His punches would have been more fluent if he had a full training camp. You can see his hands are clearly a lot more rounder than what they typically are on his fight nights. You can clearly see that. You can clearly see that that's not the Martin Bakole that you typically, you know, used to seeing. And, you know, he's a big man. You know, he is a big man, but he's in better shape. And although he had like spurts of the Martin Bakole we know, there were spurts in the round. Here we go. Here's the exchange. Boom. Oh, he caught him right on the top of the head right there. Little delayed reaction for sure. And he said, wait, his leg said, yo, I'm checking out. Bakole said, where you going, legs? And he was, I'm out of here. And boom.
Almost pushed the ref out of the ring.
Man, he got hit with a big shot. Boom. I thought Bakole's shot was a bit better, but it wasn't. It was all Joe Parker's shot was the heavier shot. Boom. He said, wait a minute. What'd you hit me with? Referee, did you just hit me? Wait, hold up. Down he goes. I think it would have been a different fight. You know, shouts out to Martin Bakole for coming up and you know, daring to be great. You know, he took the fight on short notice, had it for him, and he's got a big name. You know, people were revering him as the boogeyman of the division. You know, and I just I think it would have been a bigger fight, a better fight, clearly, had he had a full training camp. Where does Martin Bakole go from here? Does he still take the fight with Njagba in May? He just suffered a knockdown, a knockout. The boxing athletic committee is definitely going to suspend him for X Y the months. That's they got to determine that when it happens. So, you know, we're gonna see from here, man. We are definitely gonna see from here.
The Parker went
Man,
on when he said he was
that
working
was
on
a
his power.
stunner. That one came out of nowhere. What'd you think about the fight? And what have you thought about the fights that just occurred? The Shakur Stevenson, the Callum Smith. What do you think about the fights that we've had so far?
Callum Smith fight went pretty much how I thought it was going to go, but you could see Callum Smith didn't have that sharpness or that snap to his punches that he used to have at
Right.
68.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting on the other side of his career, but
Yeah.
I think he could have stopped Buatsi, but he was admiring his work too much after he was hitting him. He would see he was stunned, and then he weren't following up with another couple of punches.
Yeah.
But Buatsi's neck muscle, every time Smith hit him clean, it barely moved his head to the side.
Every time I thought he had him, he find a way out. So what'd you think about the Bronco when
Oh, that's fucking. I don't know how they give him a draw, because I thought Hamza Shiraz was picking him off, but I thought Adamas won like basically the first 6 rounds easy. He was just more active, hitting cleaner shots. Shiraz was like firing. He maybe got like 10 clean shots each round, but Adamas was just constantly pushing the pace, more volume. Oh no, I just didn't like the way Shiraz was fighting. That was ridiculous. Those first 6 rounds, I don't know why he didn't just use his angles a bit more instead of just doing circles around the ring. And then they give him a draw. I thought it was a bit ridiculous. I thought Adamas clearly won that, but you know, judges.
The judges were way off in the scoring for me. They were all over the place. No two judges saw it alike. I mean, this guy right, uh, 114, 114. I don't know. I don't know what to think. And the one of them, what was it, 118, 110? I remember the scoring being all over the place.
The 118, 110 is that to me is the correct score for Adamas.
Yeah, but no one else saw it that way.
No, I don't know.
So it's just crazy. The scoring was all over the place. And I'm just like, now look, it's fucked up because these both men came out to try to move a step further in their career, right? You come out tonight and by getting a draw, it's basically saying the night never occurred. The fight never occurred. You know? I can imagine this guy right here is calling out the winner or the champion or whatever right now, Daniel Dubois, and he wants the rematch. He's probably gonna get it. So Joseph Parker versus Daniel Dubois, I bet it's probably gonna be next. But uh I look, I think that the wrong decision was made there, but what'd you take about the Ortiz fight?
Man, even though that went 12 rounds, I'd already know what what the Bud fans will say about that. They say, look at Ortiz's face. And I thought Madrimov barely hit Ortiz most of that fight. It was all on gloves. That Ortiz, I couldn't believe how fast Ortiz jab was.
Yeah.
That was snapping. He looked so fast in that fight compared to the Boachuk fight. But then it makes me wonder the way Madrimov was fighting in the last 2 rounds, where he was pushing the pace and volume. I just think, why didn't he do that against Crawford? Because he was barely throwing in that fight.
Well, styles make fights, and Crawford fights a totally different style than Ortiz. So you would have to go back and look back what kept him honest in that fight to not to fight like that. So to answer your question, but I think that Ortiz was definitely the aggressor in this fight. He was the one going forward, really pushing the action. I said it early in the fight. I said, is Ismail, if all he came with is this bouncing movement, thinking that Ortiz was going to come through the front door, well, Ortiz showed composure, he showed patience, and he started to open up in the fight when he kept him at the end of his punches. And at times I was telling him to get away from him because um he just Ismail showed that he is a good fighter, but I think at some point in the fight, Ortiz figured him out and he saw that he wasn't really on his level. And then at some point in the fight, I think that just Ortiz really took over the fight. I'm glad that he didn't at least get ripped off out here and the right person wins, because now this puts Ortiz in a different conversation of where does he go next from here. Always the name Terrence Crawford, but the world knows what he's interesting on doing when you could just see his weight size in attendance tonight. He looks like he's upwards of the 185, 190 right now. So that's definitely not him trying to fight at 154. So who does that leave? Sebastian Fundora, and I don't know. I don't know what Ortiz or who the fans are going to want him to fight next, but I'm eager to see. But I'm glad that the right man won. So, what did you say about the Shakur Stevenson fight?
It went how it went, how I thought it would go. Shakur would eventually stop him, but I was not happy. I thought he could have got him out there in the 5th. Just I don't know what was that with him. Why was he just? I know Josh Padley has got that no fear mentality. He was just coming forward and throwing without real regard.
Right.
But I don't think Shakur realised. And to be fair, from Josh Padley's last performance against Mark Chamberlain, he looked far faster than I thought. Both foot speed and his hand speed as well. And I think that's actually what caught Shakur off guard. That and ring rust as well. But I wasn't. I thought he should have got him out there in the 5th. Figure him out for 2 rounds because it's late replacement, and then maybe carry him for 2 more rounds just for the show, and it just blast him out there because he showed that he could touch him when he wanted to.
Right.
But he's just waiting for so long. Then Josh Bradley would come in and he would get a little dirty, like go and clinch and then start throwing little short hooks. But in the end, he got the stoppage with body shots. But it's not everyone's saying on the commentator, pound for pound star, pound for pound star. I'm like, you can't, like, how a guy with 4 days notice, I know it's like a puzzle, but you clearly showed that you're levels above this guy in the round before the 5th, and you started hurting him and that. I'm just like, just get him out of there. I was just waiting for Shakur to just turn it up at any point.
Is that when you're a superstar or American superstar like Shakur Stevenson, and and what they're promoting them as one of the best. And if, on the pound for pound list, wherever you place him, a guy comes in, relatively unknown, 4 days notice, and does this kind of performance against you. I gave him 6. I said Shakur Stevenson, Josh Padley should not pass 6 rounds. And I said, I spoke about it. I was a little disappointed. I was like, why is this guy still around? And he needed to get him out of there. But look, it's always those tricky guys that you get a late replacement that gives you a big night in the office. But I don't want to hear that, because Shakur Stevenson doesn't have the kind of opportunities where he could have came out and said, my hand again. I saw that he started to have a little bit of hand problem in the fight, but he muscled through it and kept throwing the hand with pretty relatively good conviction behind it. So, was he going to get the credit for this victory, Shakur Stevenson? No. Anyway, it really didn't matter if he knocked him out in the 4th, the 5th, the 3rd. He was never really going to get credit for this fight, but his performance in the fight should have been on a better level for the type of fighter they're promoting him as, this superior, really highly regarded talent. And if you're going to be promoted like that, then you should do highly regarded shit. And spectacular knockouts, good finishes, good closing, not letting your fighter slip out of your hands round by round, wondering why he's still around. So, I don't know what the hell Turkey's talking about here, because I got him turned down, but I could see him talking with the microphone with this gentleman right here. They're preparing for something. But what do you think about the fights that we have ahead, and who do you got?
I still think Arthur's gonna stop Bivol. I would give it. I reckon he stops him in the 10th, because that's when he started turning it up in the last fight.
Yeah,
He'll turn it up. Bivol will start fading a little bit, and I think Arthur will just let it all out in that 10th round. Just pin him against the ropes. He's going to get a little bit dirty in this fight, I think. But this should be a good one. I could be wrong. Bivol might just catch him in that right spot.
Shit, we're all actually wrong. None of us got we're all just making educated guesses here. That's the way you see the fight. I can respect it. I don't know. A part of me wants to say that Bivol comes out and tries to show that he could take his power and and also stand and trade with him. And in doing so, I think he might get caught. If not, Bivol already knows his power. He knows not to get hit with a lot of shots. And if he starts to try to manage the fight, the fight's going to slip away from him. He's going to have to, I think anyway, he's going to have to try to just like purely round by round box Arthur and try to take as less damage as you can. And I think he can be awarded the victory on points. That's the only kind of way. I don't really see him knocking out Arthur, but stranger things have happened in boxing. I could be wrong. He could get knocked out too. And that's why we watch these fights. But there's one thing I really want to see, and I'm not even bullshitting when it comes to this, right? I want to see all the belts wrapped around the winner.
That's a lot of belts.
Yeah, I want to see that, because that's what you're fighting for. That's what's actually on the line, not that one belt that says undisputed that they made up that has no significance in the fight. That's just a trophy that Turkey Al-Ashi had went and made and designed it. But all your hard work, what you're really fighting for, that's the picture I want to see. And I hope Turkey doesn't interfere anymore in that. where that I saw that he did that in several fights. In the Tyson Fury fight, he did the same thing. He did this a lot. So, I know that Arthur, Muslim, they obviously he's gonna do what he asks. So I see where Arthur and what situation he's in, you know. And Arthur clearly says that he hates boxing. He just does it because it's his job. He's like a paycheck, you know, so he does it because he wants to put food on the table. And he's a tough man. And he said, if I'm a tough guy, well, I'm gonna go do tough shit. I'll get the money, hold my beer, I'll be right back. So uh yeah, I
Did you
can
see
see where
the? Did you see
yeah.
the WBC created that undisputed belt with all the sanctioning bodies and Riyadh season on the one belt? It's blue, big blue
No,
belt that they had at the weigh-in. I think
really.
that's what they're going to go for, yeah, because the WBC
N-
is a massive belt.
No, it's not. No, they did not do that.
Yeah, have a look. Have a look on the weigh-in. It's WBC, and it says undisputed world champion on it with Riyadh season, and it's got the IBF, WBA, and WBO logos in it.
These fucking pimped out sanctioning body whores. I can't believe these sanctioning bodies allowed them to put all their belts on one belt. Pretty soon, you get rid of that one belt. You get all rid of their all. You just made all their belts as equal as like the Ringside magazine. It's just one belt. Turkey on a sheet, man. Money, man. I tell you, money. What's wrong with having it the way it is? What's wrong with the belts? What's wrong with the belt? There's nothing wrong with it. I fought, I entered, I grew up, I got into boxing, I entered a ranking system, and I fought for this particular belt. Now you want to take all the belts that I fought for and put them on this blue mysterious so that I no. The whole thing of that was, well, what do you see? All those belts on you. If I was a man of that was that fortunate and I was able to win all 5 belts, the day I win them, I wouldn't take them off for like 2 weeks. Everywhere I went, I would have all the belts, and I'd act like I wasn't doing at my everyday things, just grocery shopping with all the belts around me. Just, hey, how you doing, Martha? Yes, yes. I see that special in I3. Okay. I lose my mind. Like, I don't want to wear this one belt that was made up. It's not a real belt.
Hey, Edwin,
Yeah.
what would happen if you had that one WBC belt and say the IBF stripped you of the undisputed? Would they just take the little logo off the belt?
Excuse me, yes. And then we gotta take the logo off your belt. Yeah. It's probably a magnet. It's probably a magnet of all 4. They just oh my god, this is getting fucking
You should have a quick look at it. Like, it's kind of crazy.
all right. Hold on. Let me see here. Okay, I can go up here. Wow, that's crazy. Let me see it. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Uh, I don't know. Yo, get your predictions in for this fight. The Nostradamus World title is in the building. We're throwing it up. Yo, get your picks in. What round? Who wins? The who, what, where, and why. I need to see it. Uh, where can I see it? Uh, uh Demetrius Bivol and Arthur Benavidez belt.
Yeah, it should be on their weigh-in. Mauricio Suleiman was showing it off on the Ring magazine, I think, as well.
Mauricio Suleiman showing off the WBC undisputed title. Oh, I see. Wait, whoa. No, none of those are it.
If you can find the Bivol Beterbiev weigh-in, they've got it in the background there.
Bivol, Demetrius Bivol, Arthur Benavides weigh-in. I see it. Wow, it's pretty big in diameter. I can't really get a picture of it, but I see what you mean. Wow, I thought that was just like another like it, and it is actually another tricked out belt, but because that's all that is. It's just like the WBC have made all these kind of belts for like all these events, and they've done this in several boxing events, and this is just one of their ways and one of their things of them doing it. But you see, that's that bullshit right there, man. I don't want to see that. I actually want to see them with all the belts on. So I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't realise this, but I thought this belt was the first one that the WBC did that with. But actually, the Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk 2 fight, they made a belt with the UK flag on one side and the Ukrainian flag on another.
Right.
And I didn't realise that's an undisputed belt as well.
Yeah, and they also did that for Saul Canelo Alvarez. You know how many undisputed belts, the green belts they gave him? He has a black one. He has a green Mexican tricked out one. He's got like they made him one a commemorative WBC World Champion belt for every fight. But now, according to the WBC's rules and structure, and uh they acknowledge this as one of their champions being a longtime champion and acknowledgement for your success upon being a WBC champion. Such belts in history, the WBC has made for other champions. The most expensive WBC championship belt ever made in the world was the $1 million belt they made for Floyd Mayweather. It's pure gold, all the diamonds are real. It's the most expensive, and that was a trophy belt as well. It's kind of what launched all these trophy belts that Saul got. Tank Davis got the Freedom Belt. And you can go on their website and they'll show you all the anniversaries and all the belts that were given out as trophies. They're actually trophies, but just shaped as belts. That's it. In fact, you can't lose them. It's not like you could take any of those trophy belts and put them on the line. No, when you fight that night, what's actually on the line is the green one. That's it. The trophy's awarded to the victor only. So, yeah, just to commemorate the night. That's what the WBC, and I say they're just a bougie ass organization that always wants to be like, look at me, look at me, look at me. This is the Ritz Hilton when it comes to the belt, but they're bougie. If you don't have a lot of money, inside people, they don't like to talk to you. They're real stuck up. They're like a rich belt. That's what they like, you know. Uh, so they're anything to get their name on an event they don't even host. For instance, the night that Teofimo Lopez fought with Lomachenko, did you know the WBC World Championship was not in attendance in that fight? Why? Devin Haney had the WBC World Championship. So how the hell did Teofimo Lopez beat Vasily Lomachenko? He didn't have one. He had two of them wrapped around his arm. Remember, it was the Corona epidemic, and he was up on the podium. He was crying, and he had all the belts. But there was only 3 belts on the line. The WBC, they interrupt everybody's event. If you let them, the day they gave Tank Davis that freedom belt, the WBC freedom, Tank Davis doesn't fight for the WBC. He's a WBA world champion. How the hell is the WBC supposed to be present? How is Suleiman in the middle of the ring in a Tank Davis fight? You don't even fight for our organization. They WBC gave him, that's the belt you saw him with that night. They're so powerful. They interfere in everybody's like, look at that black belt back there, the WBC, the big one. Look at it. Look at it. They made him one. Yo, they're so bougie. WBC, they interrupt anybody's night just to put anything that says WBC on you. They'll make up a belt right there. Just to get in on the night.
Just waiting for the IBO to be recognised as a proper world title now. Because that's there as well, once again.
The European title, yeah, it's, I feel you guys. The WBO for Puerto Rico, they went through their fucking, what was it, 18-year, on the outside, and they had credible champions, champions like the Klitschko's, Larry Holmes. They had some good champions. Shit, Marvelous Hagler was a WBO world champion. Okay, so there was a lot, but in those times, in those eras, in the history books, Marvelous Hagler and those guys were not recognized under the banner of the WBO being a world champion. So they weren't recognized in that regard. So the night that it happened with Bernal Hopperton and Oscar De La Hoya, the WBO was present on that one for all 4 belts in that situation, and they felt like they wanted recognition. There goes that freaking undisputed belt that means nothing. It's just a bunch of metal and leather. Like
the WWE undisputed.
You might as well give that to a kid in the audience. Because what division do you win that one in? Where do you win that? What belt?
The Turkey
What's
division.
the organization that represents? Man, get that piece of garbage. It's just a hunk of metal.
I don't know what they've done to the ring belt. They've redesigned it again.
What was that?
The Ring magazine, the Ring Champion belt. It just looks. Well, they redesigned it, didn't they? So it's like a square instead of like the flowy material. I don't like it.
Yeah, they're trying everything with each fight, seeing what they're throwing out different versions of it, seeing which one sticks. Which one gets the most clicks, views, and likes. And then they'll probably stick with that one. Whether or not Turkey Al-Ashid abandoned the white flag image that's across it, that's made it what the belt it was, only time will tell. It's his belt now. And that's what I've been saying. That I think that he's going to try to put up the Ringside magazine as a prestigious world title against the other sanctioning bodies. You know, he couldn't buy the sanctioning bodies, so he bought himself the next best thing. The Ringside Magazine belt is viewed by a lot of people as a very prestigious title. Not a world championship, but a title. And people view it as a championship, and they think the man and the women that held those Ringside magazines should be honored as champions. But, you know, I just ask people to use logic. Just use logic. If that was true, why do they call it a 4-belt era? Not a 5-belt era right now. It's because the organizations do not recognize the Ringside magazine, although prestigious, it is not a real world title. It is the people's champion. You know, and it's when the number 1 fights the number 2 type thing. Lately, over years, it's become more politics and who's the most famous. They kind of put their belt around type thing. You know, because Saul didn't earn his spot. I think when he was awarded it, he fought like a guy coming up in weight or something. I forget who it was. I might have him confused, but you know, it's just been a popularity. You see, the IBO is there, present in the building. Let's remind you, everybody, that the belts are only as prestigious as the men and women that wear them.
Look at that
You know,
WBC one there.
you know. So if Arthur, this prestigious champion, proudly wears the IBO and represents it in his collection, and if they were to allow him to promote all the belts, you would see the IBO on him, and your belt would get more recognition. But they want to strip away the IBO and everybody else and put this made up aluminum fucking hubcap around his waist rather than us seeing the belts. And that's my entire argument, that I feel that Turkey is interfering sometimes in a battle of trying to control boxing. And we are about to get this on the way right now. Both men
Yeah.
looking ready.
I'll talk to you after the fight.
Okay, brother. See you then. Right away, both men get in the center of the ring. Both meet each other with opening jabs to start off the opening seconds of round number 1. And Demetrius Bivol is really eyeing him. Ooh, quick on the trigger this time. Wow, Demetrius Bivol is standing right in Arthur's face. No evading this time. No movement. Straight bringing it to him. Arthur sees that. He's still pawing out the jab, snapping it. Arthur's giving him a nose that he's willing to stand there. Arthur's going to let one big one go. If he sees he's not taking steps back, Arthur knows he's going to be in range. He's going to set him up. He just went downstairs. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes with a good power shot upstairs, right hand, either in between the guards or over. He just shot it. Demetrius Bivol's onto it like a detective following a lead. He's on that. Now, nice. Now I feel that Arthur is fighting a better start of this fight, round 13. He's showing he ain't scared of the man. It's a dangerous game. You play a dangerous game. Ah, and Arthur Benavides is in the high guard the most of this round. Demetrius Bivol punching through the high guard. Demetrius really, you know, throwing. I think he threw the. It has been throwing the most valuable of the punches, and here comes Arthur trying to pin Demetrius Bivol against the ropes. Demetrius Bivol quickly circles out. Here comes Arthur on the attack, and Demetrius Bivol spins off, hits him with a two-piece. Arthur swings down. Demetrius Bivol, bam, bam, 1-2. And both fighters quickly reminded each other of the fighter each one is. Yes, yes, sir. Good shot, good shot. I think that Demetrius Bivol is boxing very well. He's keeping him at the end of his punches. He's paying attention to the distance. He knows that Arthur's just a tad bit slower than him. That all he has to do is conditioning's got to hold up, and he's putting on a boxing clinic right now on Arthur. Arthur is trying to close the distance, but Beterbiev Bivol is making him pay with every time that he tries to cross that threshold. So he's really, staying true to the game plan, boxing very well, keeping him at the end of his punches. Arthur's going to try to close the distance. Soon this fight's going to turn into Arthur's going to have to take some chances. Watch. Right here, Arthur's coming out strong, baby. He'll have a burst and then he'll count. Beterbiev Bivol will settle back into the fight and should be taken back over. Arthur looks a little relentless here on his pursuit. Beterbiev Bivol he's boxing good, man. He's catching him, bro. He's making the adjustment that he needed to make in the first fight, and it's really starting to show in this fight right here. Arthur caught him with a nice shot coming out. Good defense by Demetrius, keeping his guard up. He blocked that punch. It's dangerous whenever you see Arthur throwing because you know of his power. And Beterbiev Bivol, is doing the right thing now, firing off when he's in close, and it's whether or not he can sustain this. 36 minutes. Arthur's chasing him. He's trying to land that big shot. Demetrius ducks underneath it. Oh, nice shot. Bivol, man, he's firing away with confidence. He feels like he trained well. Fires off, takes his little breather in between, and goes back to work. Nice, good shot. Boom, 1-2 straight down the pipe. Demetrius is boxing well right now. He's boxing very well. Big shot by Arthur. Arthur went downstairs to the body, got Demetrius' attention. Demetrius circles out, comes back with a few combinations of his own. Oh no, these men are exchanging big right now. Oh, he caught Arthur big too. Oh, Arthur thought he got cut there. Yeah, action. Just let him fight. Just let him fight. You're going to have a great fight. Just let him fight. Look at these two. Chris Eubank and Connor Ben. Look like they're about to make out. That little rivalry. It's been going down since they dads, but they dads were better fighters. I think that Beterbiev Bivol winning this fight so far. I think he's won every round, if you ask me. I don't think Arthur Benavidez has won a round yet. I think Beterbiev Bivol is feeling real good about himself. And Arthur comes out strong. We are in round 4. It's still very early, and Arthur is not playing. Arthur is coming out swinging. He's not going to wait to say, why didn't you fight like that in the 10th round? He's fighting like that now. Beterbiev Bivol wants these belts, bro. See it in that man's eyes. He don't want his ex-girl wife to be right. She celebrated his loss. Y'all remember that, right? He wants to win on a night. He's got the abs popping. These punches are moving him. They're not connecting, though. Beterbiev Bivol is electing for him to shoot his load, so to speak. What do we got? 1 minute and 25 seconds in the round. Here comes Beterbiev Bivol. Ooh, good body shot. Ooh, good body shot. Oh, nice, nice shots straight down the pipe. It's like you're fighting a grizzly bear with Arthur, huh? Like, dude, man, shouldn't you be climbing up on the side of a cliff right now while carrying a goat tied to your back? That's your meal for the night? Why you in here disturbing the boxing world? Oh, nice shot by Beterbiev Bivol. Caught Arthur overextending on his punches. And Beterbiev Bivol is floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Uh-oh. I think I'm going to be the Nostradamus World Champion. I got Beterbiev Bivol by unanimous decision. Puerto Rican run, what's up? The bad guys from Superman that take over the planet. They were trapped, imprisoned. He's a Zard. What are they? Zartan. What was the dude's name? What were they? He's one of them. That's exactly who he is. He needs to be in jail, incarcerated, back in his space prison. Instead, he's over here winning belts. The other two dudes have been for him like, where the hell have you been? He's over here on the world stage boxing. And Beterbiev Bivol is Superman. He's disguised as a boxer right now. Good vicious body shots. Arthur swinging strong, man. Them shit's gotta be. And it looks like Arthur's a little bit bigger. Like Demetrius thinned out a little in this fight, and he took, strength and conditioning type shit where that he felt like he faded away. and he's just in supreme shape right now. And Arthur blew up a little bit. He looks like more filled in, and Demetrius looks, it was apparent. I forgot to mention that when I saw his appearance, that's the first thing I saw, that he looked more ripped in this fight, thinner. You see that he knows how to box. He needed for his cardio to hold up. The way he's fighting right now, he really believes in his preparation. So he's really fighting with confidence. When you train and you say, "Oh, nice exchange." He called Arthur nice there with a good shot. With a big shot, he called Arthur. What's up, all right? How you doing? Good to see you, all right. I just noticed that. Arthur on the hunt right now. Nice little straight. Whoa, Arthur over the top right hand, straight right hand. Arthur is applying a lot of pressure on Beterbiev Bivol. Not a lot really landing, but throwing a volume of punches. Yeah, well, Bob Arum is going to say a lot of things, but in this case, I think he's right. That was a good one, Arthur. That was the shot he hit him with. Bam, that one. He dropped that one on him. That was the shot I was talking about. He hit him with that shot and was like, "What the fuck are you still doing there, standing? You're supposed to go down." That grizzly bear said, "Nope, not unless you hit me with kryptonite." Oh, nice. Right after this, Arthur's gonna go fly back to his planet with the belt. This match actually, in fact, is for Lois Lane. He's got her tied up in his lair. Arthur's, oh, nice, nice. Arthur does, he he applies a lot of pressure, but Demetrius Bivol is sharp on that trigger, man. He sure the fuck is. And he's nice. He's fast. You guys mean to tell me you guys want who to fight the winner out of this fight? David the Monster Benavidez to fight who? Yeah, okay. You think his dad's gonna put him in the ring with these? Look at these guys. Shit. These guys are throwing punches. They're not fading away like David Morale. These are the top of the top. This is the top of the food chain right here. Shit. Wow, these guys are fighting. They are swinging. Big exchanges, big combination. And Beterbiev is here to fight. He really is. Wow, good setup combination. Two upstairs, one downstairs to the body. Arthur tries to oh shit, I think he caught Demetrius big there. I think he caught him big. I think Demetrius hurt. He's well trained. He took that punch very well. He knows when to tie up when he got hit big. He got hit big at the closing sections of that round. Run, Bivol, run! Yeah, that's what started it. That got his attention. Where's the big shot? That's the one by Beterbiev Bivol, but the one by Arthur. Boom. Look at Terrence Crawford. Demetrius Bivol is keeping him honest, man. For the most part, he's really keeping him honest. We're over here in the 7th round, and so far so good. You know, Demetrius Bivol got hit with some big shots, and he wore them well. He really did. This guy punches hard, but Demetrius Bivol got a beard, and he's really showing that his conditioning is holding up. Looks like he's taking a part of this round off right here, and there he goes, right on cue, throwing back, firing good shots, and Arthur is stalking him. I think Arthur sees that the fight could be slipping away from him. He sees a sense of urgency, and he's going forward. And hopefully he's feeling that the judges are awarding this forward aggression too, as well. Wow. That'll be interesting to see. So that's tied. They're saying, the unofficial. Demetrius Bivol is like still pawing out this jab right here. It's kind of like, and every time Arthur, for the most part, right here, you know, Demetrius is creating his moments and taking the time off he needs to when he needs to, and Arthur pressures him with a big attack, a very very big attack. But here we go. They're both slugging it out again at the closing seconds of this round right here. It's been a close fight. I really do believe that Demetrius Bivol is doing the work. Although Arthur is throwing punches, Demetrius Bivol is setting him up better. He's also changing up his levels upstairs, down. Uh, I think he's hitting Arthur Benavidez with some of the cleaner shots. Bang, bang. Look, right there. Nice little jab. That's Arthur just got to stay. Demetrius Bivol just got to stay the course. Demetrius Bivol got to just continue to box the way he's boxing. There you go, right there. Nice. Oh, nice, good. 1-2. Arthur snapping the jab, trying to come forward. He's trying to set up that big shot coming over the top, or a hook, check hook. And Demetrius Bivol pushes him back with a sequence of punches of his own. There you go. Demetrius Bivol is firing now. Good couple shots there. Demetrius Bivol doesn't look to be gassed or anything. He's very good shape for this fight. And I felt like he could beat him in points. If anybody can beat him, I said and new on my show. I went against the grain and I picked Demetrius Bivol in this fight. Unanimous decision. And it never changed. Look at this. He is boxing, moving well. Continue to do what you're doing, Demetrius Bivol. Sneaky little body shot from Arthur there. He doubles up on the hooks. Arthur coming forward. Both men really doing good work. There you go. There you go. Nice. Demetrius Bivol. Oh, big exchange right there. And I thought that my man, I think Arthur might have hurt him. Damn, Demetrius Bivol's taking his punches, bro. He really is. This kind of reminds me of the Subriel Matias fight, where Subriel Matias would have his success at the closing seconds of the round. But Liam Paro was having the majority of the success throughout the round. So, and right there, yo, Bivol is kind of whooping his ass, bro. He's low key whooping his ass. That was the exchange. Yeah, he didn't even hit him. Look at that. He's showing his face. He's low key whooping his ass, bro. Look at Scully yelling in his ear. I think they have a sense of urgency, and Arthur came out swinging. Demetrius Bivol hit him with his own combination right now. This guy got the fight tied. Uh, what's up, bro? Yo, you're on. Can you hear me? Nice. Demetrius Bivol still popping that jab. Coming. Oh, nice combination straight down the middle. That was a good combination.
Brother, how much this fight?
What's up, bro? How you doing? I can hear you now.
Everything's good.
Yeah, I'm watching this Demetrius Bivol. What do you think about the fight so far?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
No. You know you're on a boxing channel?
I don't think about nothing.
All right, brother. You have a good one. All right. Good jab. Arthur's being the aggressor right now, and he's really pushing the action. But Demetrius Bivol, he's being very alert, very aware. Uh, Arthur hasn't been able to really like hit him with those big shots or anything. So he's really wearing it, huh? He's really wearing it. Slipping punches. If you ask me, he's doing good. I think uh whoever wins these championship rounds right here is going to win this fight. The way these guys on the scorecard are starting to talk is starting to like get me a little concerned. I think Demetrius Bivol has been clearly outboxing this guy. I think Arthur has gotten his success, in moments in the fight, but the better clearly boxing and the better fighting has come from the part of Demetrius Bivol. That's what I believe. I've been watching Arthur, like I said, he's had success, but I think that the better fighting has been coming from the part of that of Demetrius Bivol. So, I'm curious to see, the of this fight. If we get there, we still have a couple rounds left to go, but both fighters are really fighting really well. This is a very entertaining fight. Uh, Good movement, spin right out of that. Demetrius Bivol, man, he's really like, yeah, he got the KO today. Yeah, he needed it. He was in it with a tough kid, bro. That Josh Pally kid. He was tough. He was definitely tough. But I think Shakur might have re-injured his hand in that fight. It is official. Shakur is gonna be labeled with hand problems. His hands are not looking the best these days. Arthur's applying a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. Demetrius Bivol takes a deep breath. He still looks good. He doesn't look like he's fading. He's still standing there fighting. Oh. Good. Oh, nice action right there. It's a good fight, man. Similar to the first fight, just Demetrius Bivol's doing a lot of better things in this fight. He didn't fight so concerned or alert like the big bag booty monster. I think he was more, like this guy got 100% knockout ratio type shit. He's got Bivol winning now. I got Bivol winning right now. I said, and no. If anybody has the ability to beat Demetrius Bivol, to beat Arthur Benavidez, is Demetrius Bivol. He looks good. He looks fresh. This is a different version. Demetrius Bivol. Popping that jab right in his face. Good shot downstairs to the body. I think Arthur's really feeling it right now. Oh, nice combinations by Demetrius Bivol. Oh, good. Two-piece over the top. I think, can you guys say trilogy? Got him up against the rope. You got to let him fire off, baby. Bam, bam. Oh, Arthur caught him lovely. Demetrius caught him lovely. Oh, Demetrius caught him love. Woohoo! Back and forth they go. Back and forth. Back and forth. Demetrius Bivol is catching him, bro. Bivol is just, he's getting him good shots. Nice, nice. Good exchanges. Good exchanges. These guys are swinging, man. These guys are swinging. He's got to think he's behind on this fight. You guys are all falling. Every one of you. One by one. Going down. Here it is. Here it is. 12th final round, right? Is this the 12th final round? Yes, it is. That was Turkey that jumped on the live. Nice comment. Oh man, Demetrius Bivol is fighting. He is fighting. He is fighting. He ain't letting this go down. And here comes Arthur pouring it on. 1-2 stepping. 1-2. He's got to stay the course. Just stay the course. Demetrius Bivol is boxing very well. I see a trilogy. Minute 51 seconds. Demetrius Bivol got to keep that hand up though. It's been slowly going by the wayside. Boom. Oh, big right shot by Arthur. I know that one got his attention. He swung it heavy. Demetrius Bivol is fighting the Kryptonium in the middle of the ring, going blow for with the Kryptonium. Demetrius Bivol is circling, and Arthur is swinging strong. And this time, Demetrius Bivol is trying to open up an exchange. Arthur is swinging strong at the man. The Kryptonium does not want to go back to the planet Krypton without the belts. Ten seconds left. Everybody's up on their feet. And it's over. I think Anu. Anu. There's no draw. Oh my God, I don't know a fight that better than you saw tonight. Really, Sean Porter? You've never seen a fight better than this fight. Majority. And no! No! The right man won. There you go to all you conspiracy theory that thought that Turkey on the shoes was gonna do nothing. We don't control the scoring. Yo, did the belt rip? That's what I wanted to see. That's what I want to see. What's up, buddy?
That is what we like to see. That was brilliant.
Huh?
That was a good fight. That.
That's what you want to see, right?
Yeah. I
Look
did.
at that.
Arthur moved a lot faster in this fight, and he was
Yep.
constant the whole fight, but he just couldn't. He just couldn't trap Bivol. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. I thought he boxed better this fight. I thought he sat down in his punches more. I thought he mixed it up more. He didn't hesitate. I found that Arthur was chasing him around the majority of the fight. I mean, both mans had their moments and won their rounds. Congratulations to Demetrius Bivol. Uh, great performance. I believe the right man won. I think he did enough to secure the victory. Unlike the last fight where that he faded away in the late rounds, 11, 12, especially 12. This round, his conditioning was very well prepared. So I like this performance. So what will you take again? What do you think?
Well, it's amazing how Bivol recognised exactly when Arthur was going to press his offence, and he would throw and completely disrupt it, and then he would reset. And now and again he would get hit, but it wasn't nearly enough to make a difference.
Right.
It's like in that
And
first fight, they were obviously learning each other in the ring, and this second time you could just tell Bivol, he just knew the tells. And as soon as Arthur wanted to open up, he would, 4, 5, 6 punch combination and dip out and move again.
right. Right. I mean, but I don't want to talk about the elephant in the room, because the elephant in the room is that, I predicted this fight. Nostradamus World title, should be mine, right? Because I think I said it was going the full distance to a round. So, you know, we don't want to bring that up right now. Bam Bam's really quiet right now, but all right, no victory today for no one. Bam retains his title with Lionheart. That's okay. I was a little off my game. It was a long night. I had a lot to cover. So we're on to doing on the next time. So Bam, don't worry about it. I got you. But as far as the fight goes, um, yeah, congratulations to the young man right now, Demetrius Bivol. Now where does David the Monster Beterbiev fit in now? And believing that it was going to end up fighting the winner out of Callum Smith and this guy here. What's his name there? Say his name there. Buyaxi. Yeah, Buyaxi. I can't have trouble with that a little bit, but yeah, and that's the way I thought I saw it coming into this fight, and I still feel that way after the fight. I think now this might tie them into a trilogy, and more money, and Arthur came up short tonight. Uh, he no longer has an undefeated record. What is he saying? Oh, he's coming back already, talking about a comeback. How is Frontline the new Nostradamus World Champion? He's saying third fight.
That was
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. I wouldn't. I thought he was going to announce that he was either going to move up or retire, but he sounds like he wants to come in and fight even a third fight. So, yeah,
But he turned around. He said he didn't even want to fight this second fight. But he said he had no choice to do it.
really,
Yeah, I'm guessing what he wanted to do is after he won undisputed the first time, I'm guessing he wanted to move straight up to cruiserweight. But
right.
obviously, since all the money and that's there, there's probably something in the contracts and that saying, oh, You got to give him another shot and whatnot. Yeah, look at that belt. It's,
Yeah, I saw it.
God,
Those
they're
are
all
the real
trying,
belts. Those
they're
are
all
the
trying to
belts
put
you
the
want to
belts
picture
on.
with. Yeah. And those belts that he beat off of him, you see how the plates are filled and stuff. Those you take a picture with those belts. Right after you take a picture with those belts in the ring, you go back to the locker room and you and Arthur make arrangements to meet up, whether it be in the locker room, on stage, uh, uh, um, Terrence Crawford gave Errol Spence Jr. back his belt on stage. He had told the guy right when they were getting on, give me the belt, and he gave them back to him. Sebastian Fundora gave Tim Zoo back his belt in the locker room. So it depends on where you do it, but you got to complete the ceremony. First, you got to take a picture with the belts that you won. That's the kind of champion you beat. But those are not your belts. Those are his memories. You give those belts back, the organization sends you a brand new set of belts, 4 belts, and you start to build on your legacy. The more you defend the belts, you can send the plates in, and it starts to record all your title defenses. So if you was to become a huge champion that successfully defended the belts numerous of times, and you followed and you sent in for the plaques all the time, your belt gets stronger and stronger with each outing. And that's kind of like what the green ones, but like I said, the WBC just completely took over. You know, they're everywhere. Even when they're not hosting the event, they're there. So it was a good night for boxing tonight. Very good night.
That,
Uh
that was a long show, that.
oh yeah, it was a very long show. Well, what we go there? I
That's
can't
just,
6 hours. Jesus, six hours, 6 hours plus. We're 6 hours and 34 minutes into it. Yeah, that was a long one. Yeah, that
like,
one took a lot of my focus. Yeah,
unlike a top ranked show, though, it was just one fight, like 10-minute break, next fight, next fight, next fight.
right. Yeah, there'll be a learning curve. This is probably one of my longest streams, but a lot of big fights and a lot of big moments, man. We saw Martin Bakole actually get knocked out. Yeah, what are your thoughts on that?
I thought he looked a little bit weird when he was in the ring. Like, just looked, well, you'd expect it, wouldn't you? 2 days' notice. He just looked like knackered, just tired.
Yeah, yeah. What do you think about the demolition job this guy gave to Big Big Zen?
I said I didn't think Caballo's chin was like that. That knockdown was a flash knockdown.
Yeah,
He literally squared up and he was off balance, but he wasn't
yeah, he
hurt
did.
at all from that.
Right. I saw that. Yeah.
I
Like
think Caballo's going to be a problem.
yes. Yeah, I think he is. I think that Zane hit him with some big shots, and Caballero really, Ed Hearn's ecstatic right now. He finally got one of his biggest wins, probably. Look at him. Look at Ed Hearn in the back. Yeah, he took such a beating in the losses in the 5-on-5. It all went downhill from there. You know.
Don't forget he's just shit on Bob Arum, who's
Yeah,
after top rank, isn't he?
yeah. I mean,
After
they have. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, after all the stuff of him trying to get the MJ Akmadalian fight for Inoue, and obviously Bob's probably there just telling him to fuck off.
Yeah, yeah. Because Bob Arum and Bob Arum top rank organization doesn't respect Akmadalia's bullshit ass ranking that you guys fabricated and went to the WBA and said, if you move him up, we'll represent your organization and get you in the ring on the Naoya Inoue fight. By MJ being a WBA representative, they're obviously in the fight, stand to make a little bit of money. So they went along with the story and they boosted up his ranking with him absolutely doing no work or fighting none of the top guys to solidify himself in that ranking. Not like fighters like Alan David Picasso, where that he officially worked his way up the WBC ranking and became the mandatory, and here he is. And he's also undefeated. I believe he's a better worthy opponent. And, Ed Hearn, he knows as soon as the Naoya Inoue train departs from 122 and goes up to 126, he's going to dump MJ like a bad habit. You'll never hear MJ's name come out of his mouth again. Because without Naoya Inoue, let's just face it, he's the money fight in that division. Shit, he's the money fight anywhere north, south, or the equator. People will lose weight, gain weight just to go fight him now. He's him. And yeah, go ahead.
I almost think if it all depends on if Inoue's American return is a big success, I would almost argue that actually him and Tank Davis would be on the same playing field. Considering with 2 fights he made 42 million in 1 year.
Well, he made 35 million in those 2 fights, and then the rest came from Riyadh endorsements and added up to 42 million. So his total amount, his total amount for the 24 was 42 million, but the 2 fights grossed him 35, and then the rest of the endorsements. That's like I say, right? When you see a lot of these guys with these snack shirts on and snack hats, right? That's called sponsorship. And when the actuality is, just because I sponsor you to wear my shirt or my hat doesn't necessarily mean you take my product. I'm paying you money to advertise my product. You understand? So I wasn't here, to put, to argue with everybody back and forth about everyone that wears a snack shirt. Yeah, you can get sponsored by Doritos. You might be a beautiful actress and you never ate a Dorito in your life. I don't know. But that's how the game is. And when we see a lot of these things, as far as like Riyadh season playing Naoya Inoue to wear that Riyadh shirt and walk around kind of like an ambassador in Japan for Riyadh season, that's the money that these kind of fighters get. All kinds of endorsements, sponsorships, you name it, Nike. So these athletes, this world stage that boxing provides them, also allows them to make a lot of money on the outside. The other day, I forget who it was that brought it up. Teofimo Lopez's last, his last purse for his fight was like $600,000, right? Okay. But when you see Tio argue his case out in court with his wife, one of the things Tio was arguing was that Mercedes that he bought her, the truck, that truck is $300,000. Brand new. I don't know how he bought it, whatever, but that's a $300,000 truck. So you can see, you're like, wait a minute, he made $600,000 in his last fight. How the hell? That's sponsorships. You don't know what these guys are making on the side. And pay-per-view fighters live a different life. Like Errol Spence Jr. He got paid $3.2 million or whatever it was to fight Terrence Crawford. But he made $21, $22 million on the back end in pay-per-view. See, so some of these fighters report this money, and some of these fighters don't, or whatever. One of the things is Gervonta Tank Davis is being promoted as the face of boxing. When you're being promoted as the face of boxing, and in all of 2024, the top 6 boxers earning, you weren't on that list. It was like Tyson Fury, Usyk, Joshua, Jake Paul, and Naoya Inoue. Those were the 6 fighters in Forbes magazine that made the most money in 2024. And Gervonta Davis wasn't even on the list. It goes to show you that these alleged rumors of prime contracts of 200 and upwards millions of dollars didn't stand up. Where that you have them fighting Lamont Roach, and I don't think they're breaking $18 million to pay him, not the PBC. And just when Turkey just get, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know where that Amazon was that Tank Davis himself that said that he got the
Yes.
200 million Amazon deal.
Yes, he said
Because
that he would be making more money than Floyd Mayweather at his age with the deal he signed, that it would dwarf Mayweather's. It, in fact, came out of Tank Davis's mouth. That's what I'm talking about.
But then,
see, I'm not just pulling this out of my ass.
Yeah, because he said, didn't he say it was like 200 million for 6 fight deal or something?
6 fights, 250 million. He stands to make 230, something like that. He said he even broke it down. And when you're hinting to the fact that you're done with the sport and you're going to retire, right? That lets us know that, of course, you could talk about retirement. You're not thinking about fighting a prime fight contract where you know you can get sued, because if they paid you for 6 fights, well, then damn it, you would have to give them 6 fights. You wouldn't be saying retirement. These are the subtle clues and the subtle giveaways. These fighters voluntarily don't think that they, and I catch on to it. So you're threatening on retirement. Your last fight, you didn't make anywhere near that money. This fight, you're not making anywhere that money. In fact, if we look down all Gervonta Tank Davis's fights, he broke a gate at the Barclays Center. That's the Barclays Center. So relatively not that big place, but he did that. And the best fight he's ever fought in, that he made the most money, was with Ryan Garcia. That's it. He ain't never made no 30 million plus. I don't know where these people are getting these numbers from, right? But the only place he made real money was with Ryan Garcia, and he broke a $5 million gate at the Barclays, right? Which is that he don't get all that $5 million of the gate, right? So, and then here comes Ryan Garcia, fresh off suspension, on one fight with Rolly. He's about to dwarf those numbers. Watch how much attention that fight gets. It's going to be crazy. I can just see it now.
Is that the one that's going to be in the middle of Times Square?
Yes.
That's going to be crazy.
Yeah, I might just take a trip down there. I'm not too far from New York. 3 hours out.
Turkey, I'm pretty sure, didn't somewhere was it Ring Magazine article I read? Wasn't they saying like it's basically first come, first serve for like ringside? Like they're going to cordon off a whole area on Times Square, and you can just turn up for free, and then after a certain time you have to pay to get in. It's supposed to be like an exhibition for Ring Magazine events, almost.
I want to see how they set that up, because allegedly Devin Haney's supposed to be fighting on the undercard with Ramirez. So it's going to be Devin Haney, Ramirez versus, and then Ryan Garcia is going to fight Rolly. So, and then there was going to be other fights announced on the card. So I knew that there would be somebody either added or taken off or whatever. But Turkey that was the way he was dressing it up. So they had both tune-up fights, and then they would be going into the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney 2 fight. And I was more on the line, like I was like, okay, Ramirez is our older fighter and everything, but you can't always count an old dog out. So we'll see. But tonight was a great night of boxing. I'm watching some of these highlights right here. Callan Smith right here, highlights. Congratulations to him. And everybody that participated in such an event. But it's been over 6 hours, and I gotta really, really get something to eat and settle down, So look, Mr. Miyagi, it has always been my pleasure. Everyone that tuned in, please don't forget to give this video a like. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. And I had a great night of boxing. For the most part, it was good. Shakur Stevenson, I guess he got him out of here. The Parker fight is one of the most surprising, that he was able to stop Martin Bakole like that. And the new, just like I predicted, but hey, I'm not going to toot my own horn because I want it to be fair. So listen, hey, fight fans, like I said, amazing night of boxing. Tune in when I go live. Click that bell notification icon. It will alert you when I'm going live. And I'm on to the next one after this one. Here at Round One Sports Talk. Y'all be good to yourselves. I'm getting something to eat and using the bathroom.